Welcome everybody to this beginner Start SSF and Spellbinder part 2 today. We're gonna try to finish everything that we need to here in normal, which means finish Act 4, Act 5, 6 and 7 and a couple of dungeons, probably not all of them, but like a couple of them. What do channel points do for streamers? Nothing, literally nothing. Just PayPal me 10% of YouTube profits. I don't think that's gonna like be 10% of the video though, like it's maybe like 1%. I mean, the video is gonna probably make like, in half a year, probably like $5. So you can get like 5 cents, I guess. Sure. And what's the video about? It's gonna be like, I'm actually gonna do like a top 5 video. First time ever for me. Like a top 5 league starter builds. Pretty much. But I mean, maybe that's gonna explode, right? Like maybe I'm gonna get like more than $5 for that video in like a year, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, let's talk about the binder here. So we are in the game, right? We have proceeded up to Fort Icon last time. Also, one thing I forgot, right? I was farming for reputation with the vigil last time at the end of the stream in order to be like able to craft a belt, but being my Pepega self, I didn't actually craft the belt, right? So let's do that right now. So once you get the Death's Cord, right, from the Order of the Death's Vigil, right, you can, well, you need a Blessed Steel as well. Let's make sure to get that blueprint as well. And then you can make a cord. This is actually kind of expensive because of like the blood steel, so we're only gonna make one here and hope that we get a decent like usable pre-ore suffix. These can always like roll a pre-ore suffix on top of the smith, giving you like their smith bonuses, which in this case is either pierce rust, percent armor, or percent physique. Right, let's do this. We get a resistant prefix and pierce rust. I mean, while leveling, this is actually not bad at all, right? You get pierce rust, fire rust, and cold rust, and +1 to all skills to arcanist. So yeah, I can't complain at all. And this is very good actually. Streamer luck, right? Streamer luck right here. What is the best character with this game had PvP? I mean, it depends on the level at which you play PvP, to be honest. For low levels, it's gonna be whichever character has like the highest health gen. For higher levels, I don't even know, to be honest. I haven't really like played much high level PvP. Also, thanks to the Prime info, Workman. I don't know which of these emotes you can enjoy now. Also, actually, there's a scrap emote now as well. I forgot. Wait, there is a scrap emote. Oh, there it is. Scrap is one of those like channel bits emotes, I think, but I'm not sure how expensive it really is for you guys. Might be like too expensive. Might have to like change that. Can anyone beat pets? I mean, early on in the game, like pets are pretty bad in PvP. I don't know if they're like good later. But as far as I know, pets are not that great for PvP. Because they're like scaled down for some reason. But maybe like pets are just like so powerful endgame anyway that like it doesn't matter really.
Good. It's very precise.
Also, in case you're wondering, notification, right? This skill here, which like cleanses enemies from their buffs. Well, it doesn't work in PvP, at least not on enemies. Like, you can cleanse yourself from debuffs, but you can't like cleanse these buffs on the enemy, right? Like on the enemy player at least. Alright, we're about to head into the Armory, and the Armory has a boss called Lucius, which actually has a pretty nice like Aether two-hander. So if you get like an insane roll on that, I might actually try to like play around that weapon instead of what I'm playing right now, right? I'm not sure though. I mean, Aether is doing like pretty well, right, as you can see. Or scrap, nice. Lulcius, yeah. Commander Lulcius, indeed. And he's the boss, but not the hardest boss, right? Unless you like get hit by all of his abilities, then I guess he's not that easy. But I mean, on normal difficulty, it's gonna be not that hard, right? Catcher, catcher. Yo, Enzo's Sanzaloni weapon as well. I need to pretty much like spam my relic of cooldown there, right, to like get my energy back here though. What do these do again? Absorb from enemy spells. Okay, so like as long as my enemies cast spells on me, I'm gonna have like more than enough energy, right? But if they don't, then there might be some energy issues here and there, but I mean, nothing that's like manageable, right? Yeah, and this guy, yeah. This was the boss, by the way. Major Storm of the Aether. It's actually not too bad, right? I'm gonna like, I can like put it over here, right? Why not? I can like also show you the proc, right? The proc of the weapon is pretty cool as well. But it's an attack speed based weapon, so like I would have to, I don't know, just like play around weapon damage and attack stuff, right? Your little foot, workman. It doesn't proc, nice. There we go. This is like his attack, his proc, right? It looks like super cool, but it's kind of only worth it if you... Actually, I have Reckless Power already, right? Wait, I do have this already. And this adds like a big chunk of attack speed. Well, now if I had the other hood as well, right, that you can get from Crony's gang members, then this would actually be probably better than Aether Raiden. But as it is, I don't have it, so I'm not gonna use it. Yo, we doing Aether? Welcome on, welcome on. Is there a world record for leveling 1 to 100? There certainly are world records for leveling 1 to 94, because like 94 is all that matters. 100 doesn't really matter. And it's definitely like below 5 hours, like 4.5 maybe, something like that. I'm not sure. I didn't really like try it that hard so far. You can probably like go down to 4 hours, like 1 to 94. At least with like leveling gear. Without leveling gear, like Souls have found, it's, I don't know, you can maybe do it in like maybe 15 hours if you're like super fast. I don't know. I mean, there are some items that are level 95, that's true. But like 99% of items are like level 94 or lower, so generally speaking I would say 94 is like all that matters, right? Yeah, like 1 to 100 is not really a thing. Like nobody cares about that, to be honest. Except for you, I guess. But yeah, I mean, also levels, like raw levels, aren't everything in this game anyway. Like I would argue that reputation is more important. Like, what good is it for you if you're level 100, but you don't have like factions to revered, and thus you can't use augments, right? Like, that's like not good. So I would argue that reputation gain is even more important than like level gain. Which is why, like whenever I speed level, which is around 5 to 6 hours usually, I do try to balance reputation gain with at least some of the factions together with my level. So that I do have access to like endgame augments. Maybe not all of them, but like at least some of them. Once I like hit level 94, right? You can stash the augments. You mean GD stash? Yeah, you can GD stash augments, but like you can't like put them into your shared stash. They're like character bound. Kill all the mines for bonus XP. Right, that's actually working. It's a pretty compelling move there. It's pretty cold outside ever since like yesterday or like today, I guess. And it's gonna get even colder in the next couple of days, right, in Germany. Winter is coming back. It was like 15 degrees Celsius like 2 days ago, and in 2 days, or like tomorrow, we're gonna have like minus 15. It's like 30 degrees like Celsius difference in like a week, basically. It's crazy. It's totally crazy. At least for Germany, that's crazy. Yeah, big Bobby, welcome. Alright, you wanna go here, but it is more efficient to like leave a portal here and then proceed to the next rift gate and then go back here, actually. Which is what we're gonna do here. Yo, the tart, welcome in. Peaked at 31. What the fuck? That's pretty monka, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like GG stashing them in the first place, that's like not what I want to do, you know. Also, this is a GD stash free stream, okay? Like, this is GD stash free here. Where am I from? I'm from Germany, like from the southeast of Germany. Also known as Bavaria, I guess. Let's put this to soft cap, right? And I guess then we start putting more pawns here. Sweep on. What the fuck is sweep on? What? Sweden and Japan? I mean... I've lived part of my life in Sweden, that's true. And I was to I've been to Japan, I haven't like lived there and there. Not a single candle district tutorial on YouTube? No, of course not. What do you expect from this hashtag dead game couple? Karen's still the best place to live? I don't know. I mean, if you're the Taken, then I guess so, yeah. You're like basically superhuman, right? You're like super OP. And there's like free food all around the places, right? Like you can get like untouched meals like pretty much anywhere for some reason. When I like first played this game, I was always like wondering, when are you gonna like find the first touched meal instead of like an untouched meal, right? But turns out there is no touched meal in this game. Disappointment, right? Pretty disappointing. Top 5 skips in Grim Dawn video. I mean, that's something that like Illuminator could put on YouTube, to be honest, and like, he should know. I mean, I know it's like 5 at least as well, but you can pretty much like do a skip for like every single location, and Illuminator would be like the guy who would know probably like the most efficient ones by now. Alright, so we went here for the shrine and the boss here to kill, right? And now we don't have to like walk back or like use this torch here and then like walk back this way because we already have the rift gate, right? We gotta go back to 4 icon anyway though. Have to learn the person's TP skip, then I can experiment more. I mean, just click it, right? Just click it in the right moment. Alright, we've got a couple of items here. What do I even look for? I look for poison resistance, if at all, right? Like poison acid rest is what I need. Everything else is kind of not that interesting to me right now. I'm pretty happy with my gear, like damage is good, right? Okay.
Good work, we kept.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a questline here, right? With the Outcast. Now, in most of my playthroughs, I usually just kill her, right? However, I think a Spellbinder is like the perfect character to actually side with her and like do her side quest as well. Skips are more ethical than Eternal's teleport. I mean, I would say they are more ethical, yeah. I have the objects you require. Nice. Let's retrieve the Fang. We're not gonna go for the Fang yet. I have still other places to go for first. Yeah, Eternals is like a third-party tool, and the other skips like exist in the game without other like tools. When it's just like an exploit or whatever you wanna call it. I'm kind of surprised like that for speedrunning, right? Those like teleports are like classified as no major glitches. Like, if that's not a major glitch, I don't know what a major glitch is, right? You have to sneeze, Workman. She got nice Aether resistance augments there. I mean, yeah, she has Aether resistance augments. However, there's I think another faction which has like better Aether resistance augments anyway, so like usually I kill her like in all my characters. Like I don't need her augments. Because other factions have like the same augments, but better anyway. However, for like a Spellbinder, she might have some decent like faction gear as well for me to choose from, right? Oh, we got a Totem here as well. Let's do that Totem. You never want to skip a Totem, right? Because you always get blueprints here, even 2 in this case. Seems good. Be like clipping and skipping several acts at a time. I mean, you can technically do that with like the Shadow Strike skips, right? I mean, not with the one skip, but you can do like a couple of skips in a row and pretty much skip an entire act like that. I mean, not quite, but almost, yeah. I mean, I don't want to do that here, at least, either. Okay, let's put like 2 points here for like another % casting speed, right? And then proceed to like max out disintegration next. How long does it usually take me to complete a 0 to 100 SSF run? I would say like 20-25 hours maybe. Yeah, probably like 25 actually. I mean, it depends like on the class that I'm playing. Like some are a little bit quicker, some are a little bit slower. But it's probably like 25-ish hours. And also I do take things a little bit slower when I like playing these SSF hunt playthroughs, since I do want to explain some stuff here and there, you know. But yeah, I would say like around 25 hours. Sprudance here saying, I followed your guide how to restart the game and start fresh, so much fun, nice. Glad you like it. Yeah, enjoy like playing like fresh as well every now and then. I would say Grim Dawn is like one of the best like fresh player experiences out of like any RPG there is, right? I like it a lot. Oh, this guy. It may help newbies to Grim Dawn like myself if you knew Bloom and Totem combined farming route. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do wanna do like a farming video as well, at least for mats. I don't know if I'm gonna add totems as well though. Like, I don't know totems that well. Or like rather, I just do them whenever I see them, right? But I believe there's already like a totem farming guide on YouTube somewhere. What is my neighbor doing? One shot. He's not hammering, he's not like drilling either, he's just like stomping or something, I don't know. This guy now. You hate speedruns so you don't watch it? Yeah. Fair enough. Do classes have specific, in quotation marks, better weapons to use? Or just use whatever benefits your skill the most? You mean like something like a barbarian using axes? Not really, no. You just use whatever's like ability, I mean whatever weapon supports the ability that you wanna use, right? Like, it doesn't really matter if you use like a two-handed axe here on the Spellbinder, like a one-handed dagger. If like that two-handed axe supports the ability that you want to play, then go for the axe, right? If you... in my case, I have this one which like supports, this offense supports my main ability, right? Aether Ray gives me lifesteal 2, Aether Ray and crit damage. And this one is just like for casting speed, since like Aether Ray also scales with the casting speed and % Aether damage, so yeah. This is what I use right now, for example. Yeah, if you play like a new fresh character, right, and you wanna farm, like you're level 100 already, you have like done all the like faction related stuff, and you just wanna like farm endgame gear for maybe your own character or like for the character that you're playing, or for other like consecutive characters, but your character is not strong enough yet to like, for example, clear Shed Realm or Crucible up to a point where it's actually like worth doing them over like farming main campaign. Then I would say that apart from dungeons, totem farming is like the most efficient way to get like random legendary gear, right? And then it would be interesting to like know like totem farming routes, right? But yeah, when you're just leveling or like farming for other stuff that is not totems, just make sure to like click on totems whenever you see one on the map, right? And you should be like good, right? You know, like make the map bigger like this, right? And you're gonna actually see the totems from even further away. Or like on this map you will see them also like from even further away if you have really like uncovered the entire map at least. Twin Falls Totem, you would like Celestial Totem. Also, it depends on like, maybe you want to also like target farm a totem specific item, right? There are some items that only like drop from, or like, they don't only drop from specific totems, but they have like a way higher chance to like drop from specific totems. So say you wanna farm a Stormrend, right? You then want to probably only farm like Aether, like ethereal totems, right? For example. Alright, here we go with the end boss of Act 4, the Logorion. Rest in peace, Albrecht. You will be missed until next act at least. I do need some energy, right? Oh. Should try to get like a little bit more energy regen maybe somehow. I mean, it's still fine, right? We still kill it without like any real struggles here. Also, the Logorion has a very nice shoulder piece, right? This one right here, the Logorion's Corruption. It's a level 50 shoulder piece. Aggressive of the Aether, which means more percent offensive ability. This one has actually like a total of 9%. And of the Aether, it gives me like some more Aether damage, right? I would probably use this over this shoulder piece. However, the shoulder piece is also like very good because of the conversion, right? But yeah, that's probably still better at level 50, right? Recipe of Maven Sphere, yeah, true. Whenever you like go out of energy, then Maven Sphere is gonna drop, right? So you have to like make sure to reactivate that. And Spectral Wrath as well, actually. I mean Spectral Binding. Spoilers dance game? Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. Actually, what is this? Herald's Ward. This is not a bad medal at all, but then again I have, Amulet. But then again I have this one, right, which is like even better. Oh. Alright, we're gonna keep these.
You've returned. Is it finished then? So our great moment of triumph
Has been
is
finished,
soured
yes.
with tragedy.
Yeah, Ground Zero got one.
Arum Ital, Loith Soler, Loith Bismir, Morum Ulgrum Thonocolo Utoclain! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The Rift Gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of Ethereum. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need
Why is it so
reinforcements.
loud? Yeah, I don't know.
We're
It's
that
fucking loud,
shape.
right?
I'll send...
Monka. I'll just skip the rest.
Good, you're
It's
back
too loud,
to
right?
struggle.
Like, holy shit, my eyes are...
You see the
my
Illuminati
ears are
belonged
bleeding.
in a-
Excuse my father and I.
Alright. Red Jam louder. I mean, until like Attacks the Root was fun, and then it's like just not that fun anymore, actually. Also, like, completing the final quest here is always gonna give you like a level 50 legendary, right? At least a normal. Which, well, in this case, got us the Love Blaze Mantle, which is absolutely fucking useless for my build. So, good thing I got that one, right?
I'll keep an eye out.
You'll be safe.
Oh well.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay. This one actually has like +1 all skills to Necromancer, but we're not playing pets, right, are we? Elemental build when? I can do an elemental build at some point for sure.
See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Okay, what do we do now? Do I should just like proceed with the main campaign here, right? Let's do Act 5. Attack city build. Yeah, it could be fun actually. Oh, these are like too low level now, right? I don't even like drop anything. Oh, actually an ectoplasm. Never mind, they do drop something. Elemental Aegis, I mean I did play that actually, it wasn't that good actually, but yeah. Could have been better as a paladin I guess, instead of the Templar, right? Yeah, sleep well, Crystal. Thanks for rocking around and being here, man. Take care. Alright, this is where you enter Act 5, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yo, Marcus, welcome on. Sign of Arcane Force, yep. I mean, we could do that. Like a Sign of Arcane Force, maybe like Witchblade, right? Should be good on a Witchblade, right? I think. Okay, now the music is like too quiet after like getting my ears shattered by a Taxaru, right? I don't know, Enfield. Which one is the mule account, do you think? Like the Smurf, Madly Smurf. Over here you get the lore node Nani stash, which is required to open up a way to like a secret stash, right? So his build's updated to 1.1.9. I mean, it wouldn't be that far-fetched that he's smurfing. Oh, we got Pakta here as well. Her monster frequency actually got buffs on this current patch, right? However, they are probably not that good still, right? At least not for this build. What do we have here? Yeah, these are like vitality hoods, right, that she has. This one is the vitality res reduction to 7 souls one. Then she has like another one which is like, I think, Wendigo totem based. Like shaman, necro basically items. This one might be like actually decent though for, yeah, something like a Reaper, right? Like a Phantasmal Blades Reaper. Interesting. AR better than TSS for leveling? I mean, both can be very good. It depends on, like, it more depends on like what you wanna play. It also depends on like which, like, damage type you wanna play, right? Also, as a Spellbinder, you kind of support Aether damage the best, so... Well, you can't play Aether throws Sky Shard while leveling, so... Yeah, we're playing Aether, eh? Also, Devotions, right? I didn't check these out for a long time actually now. I wanted to go for Phoenix next round. There we go. You have an idea, welcome on. Smurfing on the forums. Muley? Yeah. Smile. think Smile Emoji got like voted for like the most toxic emote ever or something like that, right? Oh, yeah, also gotta find this guy, right? Garrett Torben. It's pretty stubborn, but you gotta make him get saved, right? Oh yeah, up here we have the stash, right? Secret stash. Which will only be able for you to like unlock if you have found the door not, right? Why are you so sensitive, Smile? I mean, I don't care about Smile, it's just like... I've seen other people be like... Dude, it's so toxic when like people write Smile even though there's like no need for Smile to be used there. It's so toxic, really. It's kind of funny. Before like people get triggered by that. The smells blooms. Wow. It kills blooms, nice. Dog. I mean, Aether at this level pretty much melts anything, to be honest. Yo, Johnny Buckman. What are we doing? That's so the usual. Pretty much. Can it melt your despair? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it can melt your brain if you like send it for some reason. To like make somebody use Aether Ray on you and you just stand there, then you probably melt it as well. So like your despair gets melted alongside, I guess. But that's probably not the cure to your despair right now. Can it melt despair? Despair. Yep. Could I do a doctor? I would prefer to do it after, like at the end of the stream today. If that's possible for you. Since we're doing the solo stuff on the guy here today, again. Petition to ban Adios Ocelot for 1 hour. / ban. Right, how do I do that? / ban. No, / timeout, right? Adios Ocelot. What? The user you're trying to time out doesn't exist? What? That's an hour, right? I mean, you got your wish granted, I guess. Message deleted. Message deleted. If I mod Redden, he's gonna be permabound. Yeah, that's why I don't mod Redden. Is that a Death Knight Blade Arc guy, I guess? Yeah, see, looks like it. I mean, Blade Arc Death Knight is good. I can tell you that already. I mean, at least Adios can't say I didn't read chat this time, right? Like, I read his request. Like, his petition, right? Karl has target farmable, yep. I mean, just use Ravagers instead, or Pattern Mask instead, right? You can't kill Karl. Dual Wheel Blade Arc. Yikes. That sounds pretty horrible. Alright, I do need more energy regen. Like, what I do, guys, I think I need to, like, actually maybe, like, put more points into it. It's kind of elemental exchange, right? But that's such a bad idea, right? It's so bad. Like, what do I do for energy here? I mean, I could try to get, like, energy from devotions, like, get the scales, right? But I don't really want to go there. I could take Revenant, but, like, this only works, like, the 10% chance of 40 energy leech only works whenever you have weapon damage, right? Use potion? I do use the potion. You mean like an ointment? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I need it that badly, it's just... It would be nice to like have a little bit more like energy regen, you know? Okay, what do we have here? For acid rest maybe? Anything? We got a amulet. Well, that's not quite what I want, right? Boots. Boots could be fine. Stonehead of the War. Yeah, these are fun actually. I'm gonna use these, I think. I could also like Spirit Dump, right? Actually for energy, right? Like put more points into Spirit.
Whatever it is you... If you seek a gold root, what you... I can't...
Fat and cheese, I just had it for lunch, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you can use level 75 version or level 94 version as well. The 75 version drops in Elite, level 94 version drops in Ultimate, right? Alright, here in the Bog, right, we have arrived at the Bog. There are a couple of, like, side quests you can do in advance while making your way towards Barrowhome, right? You only have the main quest right now, like, find Barrowhome, right? Nothing else. But there are a couple of like side quests that you can actually like complete in advance before you actually get the quests. Such as, for example, killing Genaxia over in Genaxia's den over here, right? Over here. So let's go there. Imagine farming Pattern Mask. Isn't it like a one-time drop on it? Like once per character on it? Pretty sure it is. But I might be wrong. Just create new characters. Alright. Killed Genaxia. I wonder why I put so much effort into these YouTube videos. People just still call me cheater. What? I mean, they call me cheater when I do speed leveling and like use local set because people like don't understand how local set works sometimes. They don't call me cheater for like solo set font videos ever. Like these kind of videos are actually approved even by like YouTube retards, right? I'm not saying that everybody on YouTube is a, you know, but some people are, like some specific people, please don't get offended, like I didn't mean you, right? But some specific people are kind of funny on YouTube. They're kind of funny indeed. Edit incoming? No, that's gonna stay. This is gonna stay. That's why I'm not partnered. Probably, right? Dude, if you like look at what other people talk on stream about, right? Like That's definitely not why I'm not partnered. Oh, you mean that comment? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Some people even like fail to understand these kind of videos now. True. I forgot. The game is not properly balanced. I mean, the only thing for like which the game is not properly balanced is maybe like SR 120 and higher, right? Maybe that's like the only thing where like the game is not properly balanced. Other than that, I think the game is very well balanced compared to like pretty much most other games ever. Oh shit, what is the spam? Alright, after this like rift gate here that you found here in the Agnenborg, right? You wanna look out for Sevarias. Then, right, which has 3 spawn locations. Number 1 being exactly here, we got lucky. There's a clap. Try to move my Grim Dawn document file, yeah. Like literally what I did, but okay. Alright, another totem, another 2 blueprints. That's pretty cool. What the fuck is that spam? Weak spam detected. I might know the answer. I don't even know who Madara Uchiha is. Like, I literally don't even understand the first sentence. Is it like Naruto or what? No, that's Uzumaki, right? Dude, I don't know. I have no clue. You better ask Naomi, like Naomi should know, right? Yeah, who the fuck? Let me Google what was this? Madara Uchiha? Oh, this is Naruto. I mean, I've never seen Naruto. Like, Naruto was... I'm like too boomer for Naruto, you know? Like, I haven't watched Naruto anymore. I was like too old for Naruto. Like, when Naruto like became popular, it already like was cringe to me. Don't Google hentai. It's not hentai. I'm a bad liar. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm so bad at lying, you even think I'm lying when I'm not lying, right? For calls, Sag. Alright, man. Good luck with your work, man. And thanks for still hanging out as much as you could. See you around, man. Oh, you know? What? What do we know? What am I missing here? Or rather, what am I missing here? It's a Bad Liar song? Oh. So in case you weren't as lucky as me to like get Sevaria's Den in the first spawn location, right? Over here, right over here is spawn location number 2. Just in case you're wondering. Comparing characters from like different series with like different powers is like comparing, it's like saying, yeah, your Grim Dawn build is trash because my Diablo build has like 10 times more damage, right? My Diablo 3 build has like a bazillion damage and your Grim Dawn build has only like 1 million damage, like what the fuck, or like 900k damage. Your build is trash, right? Alright, you wanna make sure to don't miss the Tomb of Ukdal because you have a shrine here, which means you're gonna get another devotion point, there we go. As well as, well, you want to talk to the guy down here, right? You want to talk to Ukdal himself, or rather his spirit, right? And you can either choose to help him and like give him a Wendigo totem, I mean a Wendigo spirit, and then he's gonna reward you with a Wendigo spirit, or you can just kill him and get a Wendigo spirit for free, right? PoE build has 5 million DPS, what is this 0 DPS AR build? Yeah, I know, right? Literally 0 DPS, right? 0 DPS. Classic Madara pasta? I didn't even know it actually. Alright, there's one more thing to go for here, right? There are the traveling witches we're gonna find here. They're always over here. And then the third spawn location for Sevaria's Den would be, like for the undergrowth, would be like over here, right? At this stump here, this tree. Pets are banned, game is dead. Buff pets. Oh mega lol. Literally can't do is R117. Yeah. Only is R116, feels bad now, right? If I had asked people what they wanted, they would have said faster horses instead of cars, eh? Yeah. Okay, again, is there like anything of interest here. I mean, these living rings could be actually very good. They actually have also +3 to Iskander's elemental exchange, which means they will give me more energy regen, right? We have a Mage Storm of Blood and a Shard of Readiness. Readiness gives me like flat away and DA. Mage Storm is actually more... Yeah, these are like so good actually, right? They are really nice. You gotta keep them. Also, I mean, Praetorian is a pretty nice set, right? Probably one of the, if not the best leveling set in the entire game, apart from local set, actually. This is a Thunderstruck of Celerity ring, which means it has casting speed, right? Of Celerity is always casting speed. And I mean, that's pretty nice, right? I might wanna use that instead of probably this ring. What do we have here? We got the Empowered Death's Away mark. This is pretty nice as well. I mean, that doesn't have any Aether damage, but it has Pierce Rest, Stun Rest, Aether Rest, Health, +3 to the Omen. That's all like very useful actually, like very useful here. Alright, so we can certainly switch around this ring for... Wait, did we just sell the ring or what? Oh no, we just equipped it, there it is. I'm blind, well. We need a soul shard, right? Should have a soul shard in my stash somewhere. Daily tax. Feels good, man. Did I see the Chinese meme? Wait, which Chinese meme? Do I delete those fresh SSF save photos after I'm done? No, I don't. I usually just merge them with my main at some point. Like I just move the character over to my main folder. We don't really have to do this quest at all, right? No need to. I should probably use this ring though, right? Instead of Lil Manus. Not sure if I want to destroy it. I mean, you shouldn't destroy this like ever, right? You should keep this for like your next character. So let's keep it here as well. And use like a soul shard instead. There we go. I might want to use this ring instead, right? Once I can. This one should be even better. I don't care if the like of blood suffix, but like the Mage Stone prefix is pretty nice. Oh, that one? Wow. Yeah, I can imagine people loving that in China. Greens are illegal? Yeah, yeah. Says the No Green Mafia, right? Don't succumb to the No Green Mafia, guys. Don't do that. Before Twitch bans my stream. Monka. I need more mods. Just make everybody a mod. So you can ban each other. Nice. Oh, you can't ban. I don't know. I guess you can't. Also, what about these medals, right? I think there are some medals here that are useful. And if you want to play Panetti at least, then it's useful. We don't want to like play Elemental Panetti though, do we? Not on a binder, right? You don't want to do that on a binder. If I was like a mage hunter, I would probably do it actually. Play some like elemental memes, right? Brawler's Distinction, yep. It's a pretty good medal actually, yeah, for sure. Pretty usable. Don't call it a meme. Why are you afraid they're gonna buff it? If I call it a meme? I don't know, man. I played 2 penalty builds myself as well. I probably just sucked back then, like making builds. But at least my penalty builds were pretty much both meme. At least compared to like other builds. They were like fine in the way that they could like clear all content. At least main campaign content, but I mean all the meme builds could do that too, right? Rage. Somebody got offended. Increase penalty replication times 10. The thing is, you don't need more AoE. Like, AoE is pretty good on penalty. Like, penalty is legit like a decent crucible build, I think. But like, seeing a bit towering damage is kind of, well, not the best. Final patch after fighting Gorm clones. Also over here you will have another like quest you can do in advance, right? You can also like go down here into the mine after like doing the other 2 quests with Bearholm. Just have to like make sure to get at least 6 of the green scatterers in here. Like there's some green ones in here. You have to get at least 6 of those, otherwise it's gonna mess up the quest, and then you might not have enough scatterers available anymore when you like want to hand in this quest. And you would probably have to like reset right these guys over here, like the pit creepers. You gotta kill at least 6 of these, and but if you don't have the quest yet, then you have to like manually track them yourself, right? So you kill around 2 or 3 now, right? Not the stone shells, they don't count, right? It's only pit creepers that count, everything else doesn't count. Apothecary sign. I mean, it's not bad, but the one I have still gives me like +2 to Spectral Wrath, right? It's pretty lucky. Yeah, Dragon Workman. How are you, man? So this place is pretty nice, like get some dynamite from it. Actually, pretty nice. I mean, just like all the mines in this game. Yeah, you need 3 packs basically. Right? There's always like a pack over here. You can always have 2 here at least, and then like at least 2 here as well. So as long as you like got these 2 packs here and like here, right? These 2, and the one that we got like at the start, then you should be fine. Right? You can continue here because there is a, well, small mini boss here, which unfortunately doesn't have like his own monster frequent. But I mean, why not kill him it? Since we already like went here. Actually got the sword, right? That is very nice for A4-A. This is probably one of the best blue items you can find actually while leveling. This is perfect. Converts elemental to Aether and Chaos. I mean, we don't really care about the Chaos, but we do care about elemental to Aether. It's pretty nice for that. Also +1 all skills to Arcanist and a big chunk of casting speeds. Very, very good. Alright, now since we did it, right? This is the quest. I've already dealt with your tests. Nice. Seems good.
A blessed.
I am certain that we've always had.
Yeah, Dark Moon Bookman. You can always write !build to see what the spell is about, right? Also, I should probably give you guys like another link since I did switch around the belt, right? Let me do that real quick. Level 45. There we go. Flashbang Tactician, nice debate. Alright, Laria, here's the other way around compared to Ugal. If you don't kill her, you get a free Wendigo Spirit, right? If you kill her, then you don't. However, if you are interested in one of her 3 monster frequents that she shares with Genaxia, then it's probably better to kill her to have like a higher chance of like getting that monster frequent. Also for ultimate, if you wanna like farm those 3 monster frequents, it's probably also better to kill Laria because like the run to Laria is like shorter than the run to Genaxia. But yeah, I mean on this character it's not gonna matter at all. You don't need it. Okay, I mean we need more reputation for the like other quests here, which is fine. Just max out the Aether Ray, right? There we go.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, so all of this is just beam stuff, right? Including this one. Level 50, we're gonna definitely use this dagger, right? That's pretty nice. Alright, now we also have done some quests here in advance, right? So we can hand in most of these like side quests right away, right? Like this one, that one, and then we have probably one more over here. Yep. Okay, nice. And then also, if you have saved the Witch and the Blood Grove and Act 3, right? She's gonna spawn over here and like, well, say thanks, basically. He's a good man. Alright. Let's move on to the next act here. So to go from Act 5 to Act 6 we have to traverse the void here between the bog and Mammoth. I got a couple of these actually. Seems pretty easy to like make a elemental penalty build work, I guess. And you can send it, yes. If you don't mind, I would check it out at the end of the stream there. Oh yeah, this area doesn't have a shrine on normal, right? I was looking for a shrine here, but I think this area only has a shrine on Elite Ultimate, right? There's actually no shrine here in normal. Oh well. In one Goblin Fort, you found a vendor that can craft legendary weapons. But when you crafted it, it was level 50 on Elite difficulty. Yeah, the vendor and the... You're talking about the... Wait, kill these guys real quick. You're talking about the vendor and Tyrant's Hold, right? Yeah, the vendor over here, like the smith over here, which can like craft your random legendaries. Will only... This is like the vanilla one, right? And back in vanilla, the max level was 85, so you can only kind of craft your legendaries between level 50 and 75. If you want to do the same thing, but for like endgame gear, like level 84, or like, yeah, 84 to 94, right? They need to go to like a smith in the Steecap district. There's like a tomb where you go into, there's a vendor there for that. And there's also a vendor, I think, in the Tomb of Nephos, like around the Coven City Rift, which can also do the same thing for like endgame stuff. Is Dargon joking? No, he's not. He's never joking, you know. Dargon is never joking. No, it doesn't depend on anything, it just depends on like which smith you talk to. It's just, this guy here is from vanilla game, right? Like, this is not expansion. Like, this one existed already before they made expansions. So this guy could only craft the items that were in the game back in vanilla, right? So, yeah. This guy can only craft the level 50 ones. Yo, Linear Goat, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for your support, man. Very much appreciated. Wait, where am I going here? And ever since the first expansion, right, they introduced level 100 and also like 84 to 94 gear, which is why the other two from the expansions, like this one over here and this one over here, can like, well, craft you higher level legendaries, right? That's basically the only reason. Like, it doesn't matter if you craft on normal or elite or ultimate, I think it's always the same, but they can like craft you. Alright, Act Zul. It's basically the end boss of Act 5 here. But I mean, you just died, right? Okay. And then, if you're looking to like hunt all achievements in the game, right? You should also like make sure to fight Algrim at least once, right? And also defeat him in like the friendly brawl that you're gonna have with him here. So, yeah. Here he is, right?
Is that your mother? As you command, wait.
It was close with my energy actually. Barely killed him when my energy was reaching 0 here. Alright, yeah, let's go to Mammoth actually.
Yes, I do now, I see.
Yes. View Akatsuo is the hardest boss in the campaign because it's Gargoyles Volcanoes. I mean, they hurt like way less than Gargoyles Volcanoes though. Like, Akatsuo's volcanoes are a joke compared to Gargoyles volcanoes. I mean, they can still kill you if you like face tank them without blood absorption, for example. But they are still like way weaker than Gargoyles. Yeah, they have maybe like around 8k shotgun damage. But, yeah. I mean, Gargoyles has like, I don't know, 15k shotgun damage maybe. Something like that, right? Way more for sure. Grimtools says they do the same damage. The skill itself might be the same, but like the skill scales of the stance of the character, I mean of the boss, right? And yeah, Gargoyle has like more R on top, right? And then also, he probably like scales them more with like his space stats, right, compared to Akatsuo. Also, if you fight them in the main campaign, right, Gargoyle is gonna be a higher level than Akatsuo as well, further like scaling those volcanoes higher compared to Akatsuo, right? But yeah, then they are actually like literally the same ability, I guess. Just the scaling that's different. It's interesting. Good to know, good to know. Oh yeah, I could certainly like put more points down here, right, as well, to like inner focus for like more spirit, which translates to more energy regen as well as more damage for like Aether damage. And I mean, the offensive ability is also very good because it does scale like your crit damage, right? Like crit chance and crit damage. Virus Mind is such bad damage on ultimate? Really? I'm not sure if you're building it right now. Oh yeah, I have only 1500. 5% damage. Yeah, that's really low. Welcome back, Raven. Yeah, like you need like 2.5k, not 1.5k, then it should be like way better. Really? Should we get a strange key from these guys here in Morndale? And since we got a strange key, I guess we can like check out where you can go with that. That should be the same metal gun. Interesting. Bloodlord sword looks Kriegism, nice. Yeah, I think Bloodlord sword is probably like the best if you get like good rolls on it, right? It's probably like the best weapon for Wire Smite. I've also seen people like use Grim Fate actually, or even Warp Fire. Like those are pretty good as well, I think. Yeah, but some people also use Cinder Scorn. Like, it's better for Judgment than for Wire Smite, to be honest. Alright, here on the outskirts you want to make sure to pick up the shrine as well. That is here to the east of these, like this ruined outskirts here, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna like put some spirit actually. Like go for some spirit stacking here to get more damage and energy regen as well. And then you do want to go to the cellar here, the burning cellar, because there is an item, like a quest item that you want to pick up here as well. When in doubt, spirit out. Yep. Also, you could get Ternox's Tome, right? Which you can use for like Aether Devastation, right? If you want to play around Devastation instead of Aether Raid, then that's what you want to go for, right? It's even rolled like additional Aether damage in the suffix, so not too bad at all. Use it on weapon swap. Yeah, we could do that as well, actually. True. It requires level 55 there, so I can't use it quite yet. Alright, the quest item that you're looking for is always over here, right? In this corner, Gravis' letter. That's what we need here. What would I use as a filler in between devastations while leveling? Probably something like Aether, but it's gonna be like very, very like energy consuming then, right? I don't know what else. I mean, if you're playing Aether, then Aether seems like a pretty good fit. I mean, you could also do Pinetti, yeah. Aether skill from Aether Bolt component. Yeah, that's another idea. Also welcome in Uvar. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we're getting some like one-handers here, right? Like some scepters from these sorcerers here. Okay, this one is the Vindictive Flame one, this one is the Sigil of Consumption one. They are both not really that interesting, are they? Not really. Not really. Devastation and Chosen Sky Shard. I mean, I made a code one, which you can check out on YouTube and the forums as well. I did like a code Devastation plus Chosen Sky Shard Warlock. Yeah, DMT I think made Vitality. You can do Vitality as well, Physical apparently. You can certainly do it, yeah. Yo, Mukolas, welcome. Ideal would be Fire. Isn't there like a conduit for fire, or like you use the Iskandros set maybe? But like Iskandros is kind of elemental rather than fire, right? Yeah, fire is certainly harder to do than cold or Vitality, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, I know you can do Fire Chosen Sky Shard and you can also do Fire Devastation, but I think both of them in one build is gonna be pretty hard because they like have conflicting gear slots, right? Like they use the same like they want to use two different items for like the same slot. I'm pretty sure about that list. Full Pyron and wait, can you do? Wait, doesn't Pyron have an amulet? I guess it doesn't. It's an offhand, right? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, never mind. I thought for some reason that like Pyron has an amulet as well. But yeah, it doesn't, right? Double Pyro Bands, Warp Fire. Yeah, true, true. You might not even need the conduit then. What do we have here? We killed God across the mountain, which has actually two different chests that he can drop, and this one is pretty decent. This one has like Aether damage, right? Health, Aether Rest, Chaos Rest, Bleeding Rest, Stun Rest, converts Vitality to Aether. +3 Reaping Strike, which we don't use. +3 Overload, which we do use though. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. We lose Pierce Thrust there, right? We lose Pierce, Elemental, and Stun. Nah, that's totally fine, right? I lose Lightning though. I mean, for normal difficulty, this doesn't matter, right? Like losing the Pierce and Lightning here is totally fine. Plans for this build, Creek set, maybe. It's one of the options for sure. You can always go like, I mean, if you go like melee Aether, then you probably want to like target farm Creek set, yeah. If you're like wanna go caster, then you don't have to though. You don't have to use Creek for casting. I mean, you can still like use maybe like 1 or 2 pieces, like boots and gloves are always pretty good, right? But you don't have to. Mr. You what army, eh? Your captain, yeah. What am I looking for? I'm looking for like more casting speed most of the time, right? What about these pants? Level 50, Reckless Power, I mean they're pretty good, right? Yeah, we're gonna use these for sure. I'm gonna lose like the +2 Maven, but these are like level 20 boots, right? They have served me well. I will need to like change boots, like pants at some time, right? So, like at some point. Level 50 seems like a good time to change them. For sure. Already learned, okay. Empowered Skytear hat. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Don't need that. Okay. It was anything with casting speed. Okay, these gloves have actually casting speed. They have more casting speed than the one I'm using right now. But they have like less armor and less pierce aetherites. Okay. First 2 hours of Legacy Pog done. Game is so fun. 10 out of 10. Nice. Glad you like it. Yeah, I think the worst part about Last Epoch right now is balance between skills, and also Endgame is not quite as good as it could be yet.
Well met.
But I'm pretty sure they're gonna work on that. You could go like Ancient Armor Plate here, right? Or just go for like more damage, like more offensive ability and like movement speed and entrapment. Reduction via Chains of Order Run, right? 61% trapper is actually interesting. Okay, it's not too bad. Also, Attacco, welcome, thanks for the follow. Alright, Cannon District, you wanna make sure to get 3 wagons here, right? Already got 1. Summon pet. Which pet? What? Oh my god, he's gonna die. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Oh wait, did I not get like a mysterious orb? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got like an orb right on this character. I should get it. It's like in a stash party. Yeah, they're like super rare random drops, those pets basically. And mysterious orbs. And I got it like the first episode on this character, like at around level 25 or something like that. Kind of hilarious. But I keep a stone-faced of Oleron's Wrath. Oh, it's a triple rare, so I would certainly keep that. But you always say scrap it. No, I would obviously want to keep it, but it's insane actually. Alright, more spirit, seems good. Save for money, Ratja. Monies. Alright, I missed the third wagon somehow. I really wanna kill this guy, right? The keeper of the gates. I mean, yeah. Already dead. He's a good man. Dragon is such a troll, man. Such a troll. In before you don't say comment. Alright, we got the third wagon, but somehow there's a Totem here as well that I apparently didn't do so far. So we see Totem, we kill Totem, right? We click Totem and kill the mobs rather. Okay, we got some stuff. Let's go back to the sewers. Keepo of the gates, yep. I got some blues here, but they're actually not that good, right?
I've spoke Grinny. Careful. Is there something you need?
At least not for this build. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I check for casting speed again, right? Casting speed. Maybe on gloves? Nope. None. But Cast the speed of the gloves, okay. Yep.
Put it to good use.
Oops. What if I do the save rename for Start SSF when I won't have components? I'm like... Yes, that's what I literally do every single time I'm like doing Start SSF hunt. I rename my folder and then start the game. After renaming my folder, then the game will like create a totally new like save file, like folder, including save files for like blueprints and components and shared stash and everything, right?
The outpost is ours. Resistance has...
There you are. What is...
Yep. Okay, do we just continue here? I think so, right? Yeah. Resistances are still like looking good, right? Some lightning, poison, and pierce missing, but I mean that's totally fine. That's still only like normal difficulty. And the important ones here in this act are, well, basically just Aether, right? And I guess like elemental as well. Yo, Lonerman, welcome on. Do you know of the content modifier that adds 22 flat RR for 3 seconds to walk around stacks with break morale? It doesn't stack with break morale, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, however, if it stacks with terrify, right? It might actually stack with terrify. I'm not sure though. I also don't know if like people have actually tested that yet or not, because that and Terrify is literally the same, right? It doesn't stack, it's all flat RR. I mean, yes, but it's the same skill, right? Like, it's 22 there, and then 18 on Terrify. Shouldn't those like be added together since like literally the same skill? But I'm not sure, like maybe it still doesn't work, like even the same skill, right? Panetti falls off for Endgame. I mean, if you don't get the item supporting Panetti, then yes. However, if you get the item supporting Panetti, then that's okay. Marcus is trolling, by the way, just saying. Like, it's not one of the best. But it's okay. It's, like, playable. Okay, what are these now? This is Elemental Devastation, by the way, if you wanna do that. You can, like, combine Elemental Devastation with, like, Elemental Panetti if you get this and the other metal we found earlier, right? But I don't want to play Elemental on a Spellbinder. Yeah, it's better than before. It certainly is better than before. Like, it used to be horrible, now it's like good, like okay to good. Like some specifics, some specific setups with it are like pretty decent, pretty good. But overall, compared to other skills, it's like okay, but not like crazy good. Definitely not crazy good. Elemental damage on no RR class, yeah. it would just suck, right? It doesn't work. Like Elemental needs even more like RR, kind of, compared to other damage chance. It's pretty bad. By the way, this is the Smith that we've been talking about earlier, right? Never mind, he doesn't even spawn here. He's only on higher difficulties, I guess. Yeah, okay, this Smith doesn't even spawn in normal. The like gambler Smith, right? Where you can gamble for like endgame legendaries. But yeah, he would be down here. And the Tomb of Herod map is... Kill packs and bosses, not die. I mean, Panetti can certainly do that. I would say Panetti is just not that good for like the highest endgame content. Other than that, Panetti is totally fine. There's actually Killer's Tempest weapon, right? If you wanna like play around Killer's Tempest, it's a pretty decent weapon. I mean, the affixes that I got, at least the prefix is horrible. The suffix is actually fine, right? Since Killer's Tempest like scales with casting speed. Okay, level 50 hype. Let's put the points here maybe. Or maybe just max out the Maven Sphere. This will like need more active energy though. Your points, sorry. I mean, whenever you're like not sure what to do, right? You can always just pump your mastery bars, to be honest. It's like never bad, like never ever bad. Unless you have like no max damage ability, then it's actually bad. Lose your temper? Do you mean like demolitionist temper? Oh, we got this guy here. This guy's actually kind of sketchy. He has some like pretty scary resistance shred. You could die to this guy. The rats have arrived. Oh. Did I like put my dynamite to my stash or what? Well. That's something you don't have to do, by the way. You should not do that. You always want to have like a dynamite with you, kind of. Okay, let's hand in actually no cost here at all. I also got runic bracers. Very, very good all around defensive gloves, right? Very good. I might want to use them actually. Yeah, why not? I need more cunning though. Fuck. Wait, I need 200 and what? 272 runs. Okay, I mean, I'm level, what? Level 50 runs. So let me do such a row here, as well as here anyway. This one needs less cunning, right? There we go. And now we just make sure to put our components back. And also get the quest up here. This one, pick this one up. Rats were always here, stupid ignorant man thing. Alright, let's go back to those crossing. You should make it so that like only mods and VIPs can use rat jam, I mean cat jam, right? And everybody else can only use a rat jam. And then like the rats are gonna be like hide the rats, right? Like hide the rats from the mods. Kinda funny. Okay, I think I have a 6-watch in my stash, right? I need to actually use a 6-watch here now for the pierce rust. Since my poison rust is basically already fixed now, right? Plus 2 reckless power. Oh yeah, I also got one like +1 to all skills to Arcanus again, which means I need a spirit guide, which actually died here, so we need to go to the one in the Covenants then, right? Is One Piece Praetorian worth it, by the way? I mean, this one has like 500 armor, this one has 180 armor. However, this is still like insane away and like overload, right? I kinda don't want to switch it around right now. I could do this meta there, right? Here's Aether stun. That's 3 at Omen as well. That's not bad at all, right? Yeah, let's do this one. Which means we need another movement augment. Did I put that into my stash or did I sell it again? Wanna see a rep? Of course, always. Oh no, I have it here, I'm blind. What the fuck? I'm just blind. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty good actually. 32k damage, 36k damage now on Aether. Not too bad at all. No Pearl Library about. I haven't entered the Pearl Library yet now. I'm just using the faction mode, which is fine as well for now. Alright, first of all, let me give you another grimtools link now for this level 50, right? Since level 50 did see some like gear switches here, right? A couple of gear changes left and right. 50 here. Okay. And then we can watch your rep. The rep by Mukolos, right?
This is sketchy. I'm using a cluster here.
Alright, let me mute the sound. The sound, I mean. Yeah, this is pretty sketchy indeed. There are a couple of mobs on the screen.
This is sketchy. I'm using a cluster.
Oh my god, you almost like died before the cluster already. Like, look at the spike here, right? What? Dude, you're like down to what, 300? Like 600 HP or something, right? 650? Nice.
I'm using a cluster here.
I mean, you don't have the damage, right? Like, you're not killing anything here fast enough.
Oh! I'm dead.
Monka.
Instant death. I was trying to dash out too. Cluster here.
Oh yeah, your dash got stuck, right? Shit.
I'm using a cluster.
That's so unlucky. Wait, you didn't move your cursor there, like where did you dash? Did you like dash in place or? Wait, did you move the cursor here? Where's the cursor? What the fuck? Oh yeah, where's your... And you're pressing it right now, right? Where did you aim? Yo, I can't see it, I'm boomer. Or like down here? I guess like somewhere down here, right? I don't know, I can't see it. There's a nice button called escape. No, that's for pussies, right?
Oh, I'm dead.
But yeah, holy shit.
Instant death. I was trying to dash out too. Bye, character.
Bye, character. Yeah, that's how you take it, right? Just say bye. Say, go next.
Bye bye. This is sketchy. I'm using a cluster here.
Yeah, the shit. But like when dashes get stuck like that, it's like, that feels so bad, man.
Oh, I'm dead.
Right, you had it up here, right? Yeah, you tried to dash here, right?
dead.
That's why. Yeah, I would have dashed this way as well, but like, some of you were
Instant
stuck.
death. I was trying to dash out too. Bye, character.
Bye, character. Yeah, I mean, in SR you get into like these should have not, could have not situations like so easily, right? SR is hard, man. When you see 20 gargoyles around you in 3 rows of debuffs, you pause at Alt F4. No, you never Alt F4, dude, what the fuck, you just run. Hit escape and say you have an important phone call. Yeah. I mean, you can just like run, right? Also, I should like reapply my Aether weapon here, right? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very good. Let's grab Downward here. You were holding 5 million bits. Oh, a few million bits. Sage? Yeah, that's pretty sage, dude. Didn't play for Snash properly. Didn't stash them before the run. Yeah, I mean, I had kind of similar deaths in SR as well. Like, SR is ruthless sometimes, and especially since the latest change, I feel like the non-boss chunks are actually scarier than the boss chunks, because, well, if you're not careful, you can get into situations like that pretty quickly and, yeah, like, die very quickly. But your max HP was, like, even without debuffs, right, you had like 10k only, like, that was not that high. And you probably had like Afflicted Mutator, right? The minus health Mutator. But should have used pots then, I guess, to like have more health. Not that it would have saved you there, I guess. I probably still wouldn't have saved you there, and that's like specific situations there, right? In that specific situation. But what is the minimum HP you can have at 100? I mean, if you're a warlock and you just don't use a single item, then you have not that much. Right, like just spec into warlock and don't use a single item. Also, like don't spec attribute points maybe, like don't spec mastery points. I mean, there are always like ways to have like low HP. Yeah, just like classless, right? Like, just don't... I mean, you will have literally the same HP as like on level 1. At level 100 if you like try to have like no HP. But like, why would you do that, right? You mean like a build that's viable still? Probably like some of those 8 to 9k HP infiltrators or witch hunters, right? At least on softcore viable. I don't know about hardcore viable. On hardcore I would always say like 12k is like the absolute minimum. Like 12k on some classes that have like huge absorption on top, right? Because then your 12k is gonna be like, what, 16k effective HP probably? Softcore Resident Sleeper, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Alright, can we actually... Alright, let me walk to... I think I still have like a port at the harbor, right? Yeah, I do. Can I actually get the harbor quest as well, or do I need more reputation for that? Let's find out here. Hardcore viable under 7k HP. And for some content, I guess, but probably pretty limited.
Good work. You can.
Alright.
Captain, I'm
Okay.
planning a new push against the ethereals, but
Yeah, she's still planning. We need more reputation, right, to actually be part of the plan, right? And we need to be respected, otherwise we can't go to the harbor. Oh well. Feels bad, man. I have like the perfect portal for that up, but oh well. You can get an achievement here if you do like a trick that I've showed on pretty much all the other SSF playthroughs, right? I won't show it here though. I mean, if you wanna get like all the achievements, right, you need to also find her hidden stash, which, small hint, is gonna be in the Tomb of Herod Mathis, but it only works, like you can only actually enter if you don't give her back her memory, right? Only then. I also wanted to like pull 2 bones here, right? I actually forgot about that. And what now? I don't need... Oh, I have like +9 here, what the heck? Okay, let's just push Necromancer then, right? I guess. I don't need anything else here. I mean, I could like put this to 8 for like crit damage, but I don't know. I don't think that's like needed yet. It's probably better to just like push the bar. Yeah, the trick doesn't work. The trick that I like showed earlier, right, and like some other playthroughs, the trick actually doesn't work. You just go there and like tell her that you looted the place, right? It's only then that you get the achievement. Unfortunately, you can't really double up. I mean, you can double up in the loot, but you can't do it with the achievement. But then again, like the loot in her place is not even that good anyway, so like. You loot her place once for the achievement, and then like after that you just give her back her memory, right? Especially on ultimate difficulty, because like on ultimate difficulty her chest is gonna have always at least 1 guaranteed legendary. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Would I go Hourglass or Red Tosh? Well, it depends. If I'm playing a caster, then certainly Hourglass. If I'm playing like a two-hander, then maybe Ratosh, or maybe even Korvac, right? Like if I'm playing melee two-handed, then maybe Ratosh, actually. I mean, Korvac, right? If I'm playing melee duo-wield, then probably Ratosh. And if I'm playing a caster, then probably Hourglass, right? The current article is top 10 best-looking Warhammer 10k, 40k armories. Wow, that's easy clip. That can be like super subjective as well, right? Okay. If it doesn't have salamanders though, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, yeah, we don't have the side quest either, obviously. This is like where you enter after you have done the harbor, which we can't do right now either, because we don't have the reputation, right? Ratosh and Haunt is so nice for AR. For the live streaming. Yeah, that's actually true. Speaking of Haunt, I wanna get Haunt Relic ASAP, right? But what's the easiest way to get it? Is it a faction blueprint, or is it one of those blueprints that you get randomly from the vendor and the Seek Up district? I wonder. She fucking dodged my nullification. pro move right there. Right? I might need more energy regen though to like be able to use Haunt. Right? Because if I use Haunt Relic, then I can't use the energy mana infusion anymore, right? Or I missed by 7 screens. Dodged Kappa. I mean, I hit where she was standing initially, right? But I actually ported the same second that I like hit the button. But yeah, you're just trying to trigger, I know. Get mental alacrity up, you mean to like hard cap? I mean, I have it at soft cap obviously, because that's like what you should do at all, like not at all times, right? When you're playing Aether. But yeah, maybe like even putting more points for like even more skill energy like cost reduction is what you need to go for here, right? If you have some energy problems, right? Second node Owl. How would you go Owl though? We need a skill for Phoenix actually. This is bad. We can just like use a 1.2 Devastation right from now on. Devastation is a nice skill. And I actually like change this around real quick here. -5 energy cost on Owl. True. Let's see for skill energy cost. Right? Let's search for that. It's Owl, and then it's nothing. Wow, it's literally only Owl. Okay. Wow.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I'll drop one here and like get Devastation real quick, right? There we go. Then we bind those 2 Devastation. Oops. It's not like the best way to proc this ever, but it's certainly better than not proccing it at all. Also, like if you have your devotions unattached to, like if you have your devotions unattached to anything, then like they're not gonna level, and you want to at least make sure your devotions level. Like you can always optimize the like. Oh, I have a Vitality Devastation, right? Oh, I forgot. It looks cool, but proc Phoenix with Haunt? Yeah, once I have Haunt, that's gonna be the plan. Okay, I mean, since I have fucking Vitality Devastation, maybe I should use something like... Oops, what am I doing? This instead, right? Calidr's Tempest. I mean, that's gonna be horrible for proccing. But as I said, at least it's leveling, right? I mean, I don't care about the damage though, right? Like, I'm just gonna use, yeah, I should just use Devastation in a way, right? It's gonna be better for proccing. Like, I don't care about the damage on it, right? It just looks cool, I guess, and deals no damage. RE? Why would I go? I mean, I could also go RE, yeah. Devastation is cooler though. I mean, RE doesn't deal more damage than Devastation either, right? For proccing though, RE would be better. I agree. Okay, let's say goodbye to beautiful Devastation here. Let's go for RE, which is like ugly as fuck, but I will. It is better for proccing, for sure. There we go. What the fuck? Wait, what was this? Okay, let's go to Crown Hill again here. You thought it's Chaos, not Vitality? Yeah, welcome back, Adios. I mean, it is objectively better for proccing. Yo, Totem, welcome on. How are you doing? Alright, here in the infestation you want to make sure to grab like all of these one-shot chests. Like this one here. Or like pseudo one-shot chests, whatever they're called. They are basically there and give you like loot, right? Some of them are one-shot chests, some of them are like hidden chests. Number 2 here. Oh, Havoc. Interesting. That's a level 50 physical damage gun, which, well, we don't care about. But if you want to play physical gunner, then that's pretty decent, I guess. Like a tactician, for example, right? Havoc tactician. And then number 3 is over here. And that's basically all you need to like know here in this infestation. There is like another spot where you can go here, well, but not normal difficulty, it's ultimate only actually. Yo, Melona, welcome. Feels good, man. Alright, the flesh works. Golden Krieg is back, and he's dead. Flesh warped Krieg is such a joke, right? Like even these bone mongers are like harder than him, I feel like. They also died, but the bone mongers are like actually scarier. Like the flesh collector and bone monger are scarier than Krieg, I feel like. Reinhold. What kind of like pseudo German name is that supposed to be? You can also save this guy if you want to. I don't think it matters. Like at all. The guillotine. It's a very nice two-handed bleeding weapon for soldiers, right? Soldier shaman. And necromancer as well, actually, like a death knight. It matters to roleplay nerds like myself? I mean, I guess so, yeah. Alright, time for Act 6. Final boss here. Theodore Marcel. This guy drops a very nice, actually like a very nice weapon for Spellbinders. Yeah, he's not that hard in normal difficulty, I guess. It didn't even drop his weapon though. Unlucky. Oh well. Why is that PogChamp so bright?
I'm talking about.
Alright, now she tells me to go to the docks after like I lost my portal, nice. Wow. Wow. Alright, we got Ivana's gift over here. The gift box feels good, man. And she actually gave us +2 to Aether Ray boots. That's very generous of her. Which reminds me of having +3 Aether Ray shoulders as well, right? I actually forgot about these when changing to like my level 50 gear. I mean, if I take these and these, right, I would have like 26, like literally maxed out Aether Ray, right? Yep, exactly maxed out. Like you can't go higher than 10 points over the like initial cap. Well, that's pretty good.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I have quite a problem with acid resistance though, right? Still. Oops. So maybe to fix that I should use actually the Praetorian face guard, right? Yeah, I probably should, right? I will have to. I also have bad Chaos Rest now. Why? I mean, these had innate Chaos Rest, right? I mean, I could always like use a Sanctified Bone, right? Okay, now we try to get the Haunt Relic, right? So this guy here, Hiram, right? He has a chance to, well, sell you relics. Like, he would always sell you relics. But it's like 3 random ones usually. Maybe Haunt is actually like a faction blueprint there. Let me check. Haunt. Wait, I can't remember myself saying that ever. What the fuck? Alright, Haunt, Blueprint, random, right? So you have to actually vendor farm it here. I mean, I don't have it yet, right? Or do I have Haunt? No, I don't have Haunt, right? Okay. So, you can reset this vendor either by, like, resetting your session, or by, I got 69 bleeders, that's pretty nice, but... Actually, I don't need more movement speed that badly, right? It's fine to do it like this. Okay. Then I don't even have to, like, switch around my helmet. Or you could just, like, talk to two other vendors, not like this guy here. And you talk to this guy, and then you go back. You have to talk to at least two other vendors, though. And then you, well, we'll have different products here. And you do the same thing again until you get Haunt, like until you get Haunt, right? Honk until you get honk. Haha. No haunt yet. Rotor Salesman, Zeal, wait, double Zeal? Well,
I'll give you a good price.
give you a good price for what I've got left. Alright, alright. Mug too close to mic. What? Like if I put it down, it's too loud or what?
I'll give you a good price.
What is this? Yes, oh. Just a sensitive mic, I guess, I don't know. I'm trying to put it down carefully. This can't just work with spells. I mean, the flat elemental damage and the energy leech do only work if you have weapon damage. So they don't work with spells unless those spells have percent weapon damage. So right now that doesn't work. The percent elemental damage and the increased energy regeneration, however, are like global buffs for yourself, so well, that does work for spells. Is veteran mode rewarding? You get like 10% more XP, and oh, there it is. That's the haunt. You get 10% more XP, and you get like slightly better loot, maybe like 10% more better loot. But in the end, it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. It's kind of garbage compared to not playing veteran. So I would only play veteran if you want to have a challenge, right? From the get-go, like from level 1 on, you want to have a challenge. I would not advise you to play veteran for like farming or XP. Right? That's the Glacier and Corruption here. So we need 2 molten skins, okay. For what? Corruption and Glacier, right? Then we also need like Aether steel bolts, right? And was it the Aether soul as well? It was actually, and a haunted steel. Holy shit, these are expensive. Ooh, okay. Vengeful Wraith was pretty expensive too. 4 of those, and then what was it again? Aether Soul, which is like 3 Wrath Stones, right? Wrath Stone. Aether Soul. And then, well, we need more. We need 4 more of these seals. And we also need a Spectral Longsword, right? Alright, this means we should probably like go into Steps of Torment. If I want to go to Steps of Torment, however, I kinda would like to get the side quest from the Outcast before going there. So I'm gonna let's do Black Iron Dogs real quick, and then we're gonna go for the Hidden Path questline actually. What's so good about Haunt? You never use that trash, only for crafting? Dude, it's even better than some tier 3 for endgame sometimes. Haunt is insane, it's probably like the best tier 2 relic ever. First elite character in hardcore, but gear is lacking. Should I farm Act 1 elite or start new? You shouldn't start, I mean, you shouldn't farm a random act, you should farm the mobs that give you like upgrades, right? Like, there is a lot of target farmable gear in this game that you can only farm from certain like bosses or mobs, like mob types, that will probably upgrade your character way more than just like farming random gear. You can basically check out grimtools.com, right? And then check out the item database here. And then you can check out whatever you're looking for, right up here. Or also check out item skill modifiers, right? And then you can like check out all the masters with all their skills and say you want to play a, I don't know, like I'm right now playing an Aether build, right? So you click on this and then you like activate greens. This is very important. Legendaries are mostly random drop, right? But like greens are the most important ones here. And you can like see what they do, right? For the skill that you clicked on. And you can also like see where you can drop these, right? Like where you can find these. You can click on the mob, right? And you will see which boss this is, where it can spawn, and then you like know where to go and like where to farm this, right? Same thing for like pretty much all the others ones. Like some of them can also like drop from yellow or orange mobs, right? So yeah, that's basically what you should do, right? On top of that, you can also like check out faction vendors, right? If they have like some gear upgrades for your character, and if so, then you should probably also like farm up some reputation with your factions, or like with the factions that do give you like beneficial gear, right? Farming for random items in this game is generally, I would say, a bad idea while leveling. While leveling, I would only try to farm stuff that is guaranteed, which is, well, faction items, right? As well as items from like specific mobs which have like specific stats. Stuff like that. Isn't Death Chill better? Yeah, Death Chill is like the other like insane tier 2 relic. I would say Death Chill and the Haunt are both like equally good. That's how good Haunt is. Marbody says, thank you so much for the build doctoring 2 days ago. As soon as the stream was over, I took myself to color and tried it based on my suggestions. 38 minutes of long intense fighting later I got her down, so thank you very much. 38 minutes, dude, that was quite the fight then. Congrats, man. Congrats, congrats. I mean, 38 minutes is... It's not even, like, super slow. I mean, it's slower than many other builds, but... It's also quicker than all the builds that can't even kill her at all. And it's also quicker than some people that, like, fought Kalagader for, like, literally an hour in the league, right, last time. Yeah, Haunt is like the life leech RR is like the most important part about Haunt. Like the thing that puts it over the, like, over so many other like relics. The Aether and vitality resistance reduction is also pretty nice, but like the life leech is like the real juicy part. Which doesn't really matter that much for leveling, but like for endgame you can use it for example against Ravager, right? Like Ravager can be easily face tanked with Aether A, I guess, if you're like A, good build, and secondly if you use Haunt as well as Ratosh, right? I'm just gonna sell these, I think, they're not even that good, right? I mean, life leech reduction reduces enemy life leech resistance. It's like life leech resistance reduction, and life leech resistance makes you leech less of enemies that have life leech resistance, right? For example, Ravager I think has like what, 90% life leech resistance. So if you have like 5% life leech resistance reduction, you basically have like 50% more lives there, right? And I mean, Haunt is 8%, right? That's pretty good. Yo, Billy, how are you, man? Long time no see. A challenger main AD carry. How are you, Billy? Welcome in. I'm not sure if you're being completely sarcastic with the question as well or not, but welcome in, man. Long time no see. DK, a doctorate for me, decided to go with the Sign of Screaming Veil for 200. Will this DK be able to do most to all content? Probably. Gale Force Collector IE. Yeah, what Old said, yeah. Old has the best League of Legends builds, I guess. Alright, where do we go here? I do wanna do the hidden path, right? Yeah, exactly. I have no idea about League builds right now, like the new items are super confusing for me, I have no clue, dude. You found my LoL channel yesterday? I mean, I literally like posted it on my Discord like twice already, right? I guess if you're not on my Discord then you don't know. Busy with COVID. Yeah, I'm very busy with COVID as well. Or like rather, I'm not busy because of COVID, because I lost my job because of COVID, kind of. But then again, I have you guys, right? And my old job was only like a part-time job anyway, and like streaming on YouTube is kind of occupying that space right now anyway, so it's kind of fine that I'm still only doing that while studying as well. So like losing the job wasn't, I mean, like I haven't lost the job, it's just like I can't work because of COVID. And they don't have like, it's not one of those jobs where you actually get like money during COVID even though you can't work. Like you don't get anything in that job that I was doing. So yeah, it's like but in the end yeah, it's not like all too bad. Anyway, this was Hidden Path Part 1, right? I didn't talk about this at all here. If you wanna like figure out where the second part is, pause the video right now and read this text, right? Read this text. This is like a small Schnitzeljagd, right? I don't know how to say that in English, but it's like a Schnitzeljagd in German. But yeah. Thank you so much for the Udyr doctoring 2 days ago. Wow, nice spam. UK COVID strain has come to Croatia. Yeah, it's in Germany like already pretty much since Christmas, I think. Oh well. But they're like more evolving, right, in the UK. There are 2 new ones inside the UK already that are not like the UK strain. There are like 2 more variations of the UK strain already. Oh well, Schnitzelhunt. Wait, is it literally called Schnitzelhunt in English? Interesting. Alright, let's go to Hidden Path Part 2 here. And then actually after Hidden Path Part 2, since I'm already here, I kind of wanna go to the Steps of Torment since I have actually skipped that so far. I'm kind of a little bit high level for these like the broken hills here, but I think the actual Steps of Torment should be scaling higher anyway, right? So it should be fine. Yesterday Nidja got proven wrong. He said my Chaos RE build is trash. Chaos RE is actually not that bad. Scavenger Hunt? Oh yeah, Scavenger Hunt, I guess. SOT next, yep. Oh wait, no, not yet. Man, this is annoying. Yeah, no, not yet actually. I need to complete Hidden Path first, right? Because I want to go to the East March and like get this quest done as well before I go to SOT actually. Yeah, my bad. Didn't think of that. Alright, Hidden Path Part 3 is over here in Astrakhan Road. Nothing special, just spreads faster. Yeah. And some vaccines don't work. Nothing special. The scary part about Dravis. Dravis has RE with shotguns, and Dravis has RR himself, and his minions have RR on top, I think. So like once he spawns his minions, you're gonna be res shredded. And if you're like standing on top of the REs of him while the minions are out, then you're gonna like take a lot of damage. Alright, there's a small special side boss here which I, well, wouldn't recommend if you're like a new player. Unless you, well, want some additional challenge here. I mean, it's not that hard, but if you like don't know what the boss does, right, then it might be hard, right? So the Mad Queen over here, she has a red aura, and whenever you like hit her with most, but not all, I think the exception are aura attacks, like basically all non-melee and non-aura attacks, I think, then she's gonna like retaliate with spikes, and those can pretty much like shotgun you and you die, right? But the good thing about this is you can either, well, use Nullify to like make her lose the aura, right? Or you could also just like mirror up whenever she deals, like activates her aura, right? Both of that works. Definitely play a skater for easy queen, yeah. Don't remind me the Templar Pepper Hands. Yeah, I mean, even the skater should have been easier, right? The skater had fucking nullification, right? I didn't press it in time. Oh well. I mean, yeah, you guys were all thinking that, myself included. That's fine. Alright, over here, you want to go to East March, right? For the last part of the Temple of 3 quest. And you do not only want to go to the temple, but also you want to kill a troll on the way there. And also you want to kill, well, the Bone Hunter, since we have this Anastasia questline, right? And why do you want to kill the troll? Well, the troll is one of the 2 trolls in the entire game that have a chance to drop the Mistborn Talisman, right? And the Mistborn Talisman is one of those relics that you will need for crafting, for like crafting other relics as well. So you do want to kill a couple of these every now and then until... Why is he flying so high? Until you get the... like Mistborn Talisman, right? Yeah. Mad Queen Skater is sketchy as fuck. Alright, we got a Ancient Savage Totem here as well. Right. You see a totem, you click totem. Click totem, yep. We got a Pounce. It's like an upgraded leap, basically. Okay. Troll is a human too. I don't know about trolls being humans, but I know about some humans, including you, being trolls. Like that's a given, right? I mean, that's like we all know that, right? Toxic streamer. Really? Okay, that's the Bone Hunter here, right? You wanna kill this one? Well, you want to kill her for the quest, right? The Fang. And you also want to get the Shrine here. Which gives us another devotion point, which means we can keep on working towards Hourglass, right? I don't think I need Raven actually, right? I mean the Hawk. I don't need Hawk actually at all. I mean, as Chad said, you could also go for Ratosh, right? Ratosh is not bad at all. I wanna probably go for something like Spear and Hourglass there, right? Which means we have to go for more blues, right? I don't think I saved my grimtools actually, where I had the blue oceans figured out like a pagan, right? I probably need Sato's Guide or something, or maybe even Viper. Let's just work with, I mean, Sato's Guide is like, you can't go wrong with that, right? Sato's Guide should be part of this for sure. Maybe even Panther instead of Hawk, right? Not sure. They're quoting Grim Misadventures number 33. Dude, what? That's like ages ago. That's like 2015 or something, right? Yeah, these mobs are like barely my level. Hello, stream pog. Lord chat. Lord said the same there, true. Alright, for the Temple of the Three, you want to find this entrance over here, right? The marked stone, which is like over here. Yeah, rip our Workman. Trolls and humans can mate, that means they're the same species. I mean, aren't Slith like human too, kind of, then?
Well met.
I think Slith are human too then, right? Actually. Surfer dude from Jamaica, welcome, thanks for the follow. Does Harbinger of Souls affect Spectral Binding and Spectral Wrath? I mean, depends. The flat damage and lifesteal is only affect, does only affect skills that have weapon damage. The percent damage does affect everything. Right, so yeah, lifesteal and flat vitality damage only for stuff that has weapon damage. So not Spectral Wrath. The percent damage does affect everything, yes. What about side areas? What about which side areas then? You mean in this map or? Oh, you mean in the East March? Yeah, you can do those as well. They're not too bad. I mean, there's some like pretty decent loot, I guess. There are two bosses there. One has a Chaos offhand, the other guy has a Cold Metal, right? Both of which I don't need on this character, right? But I could still like go there for the Celestial Totem, I guess. And I probably won't, because I already like went past them on this character. But yeah, if you need the EMIs, like the monster frequency from the bosses there, then certainly don't skip them, right? You probably wanna farm them as well. Yeah, if you are interested in the... Should I use this instead of RE actually to proc stuff? Maybe once I get to Seer Souls, then I should do that, right? Before that I shouldn't. Also, people have been telling me to like max out the elemental alacrity, right? I mean, Over told me that. I don't really like it for endgame, but right now, when I like want to switch over to Haunt Relic, it's probably actually a good idea, because it will give me like more skill, cost reduction. So it's actually pretty helpful here. What is a good level? What level is a good cut to leave Elite behind to go Ultimate? You can go to Ultimate at level 70 plus. But that also depends on your gear a lot. Like if you have bad gear for Ultimate, then you probably want to like stay on Elite longer to like farm some more right on Elite. Because you're gonna like lose another 25% resistances to the top and second row going from Elite to Ultimate, right? So you might wanna, well, at least get to level 70 to like get the armor augments from the factions, right? But once you're level 70, you can certainly like go to Ultimate if you have like fixed resistances. Ramen Draysons, thanks for the follow, welcome. 69, yeah, level 69 is like the best level, right? Literally the best level, right? Alright, let's hand in this quest. Don't like it for endgame because you spirit them. I don't like it for endgame because usually you also don't need the additional casting speed. And like the casting speed is like bad, like the point investment is bad after soft cap. It's just bad in my opinion. So I feel like if you... Like you usually never have energy issues endgame on like A4-A, at least not from my experience. And yes, Spirit Dump, or at least like partial Spirit Dump is the reason for that as well. Royal Crown set is actually pretty nice. Do you want to save this? Also want to save these boots maybe. Warding of the Aether, I mean, they're not bad, but... Bear enough. Essence of Bear enough. This is like a long time ago, this item was good, right? It's like forever. Wretched Necessity. That seems unnecessary. Glory of the Silver Knight. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just... For me right now, worse than Praetorian or like what I have on me right now, right? Okay. What do these guys actually give me here? The Outcast. Do they have stuff for like Aether? They have Aether Ray shoulders. They have Cadadra's Tempest shoulders. They have either Aether resistances or Aether damage, pretty much all of their stuff here, right? This one has +2 disintegration as well, which is like the second part of Aether. This one has Spectral Wrath. Yeah, Outcast has like very nice leveling gear for bounders, I would say. It's definitely not bad to like start with them as a bounder. For endgame, like on ultimate, you might wanna go hostile though to like farm the Hildred. Alright, dungeon time. Let's go for actually the small side dungeon from Act 1 first, like the strange key dungeon here, since we got the key randomly after all. Yeah, Grizzly Adams, oh come on, Workman. Yeah, I don't like the overcap. No, up to soft cap it's fine. I don't like the overcap that much though. Like overcap is kinda eh. Kinda eh. Kinda like the Black Legion armor, right? Kinda, I mean, the Black Legion Armory. Kinda eh. You and what Armory? Any viable builds that use Bane of Winter King two-handed sword? Yes. Not necessarily for the... Oh wait, no, it doesn't have the active, right? The active is on the helmet, right? Like the active skill. Yeah, you can certainly like use a play a two-handed trickster with it, right? Like two-handed Cold Promise Strike trickster or two-handed Shadow Strike, Infiltrator trickster. It's a very good trickster item for sure. Okay, these are like low level though. You ideally want to go here like way earlier. I guess like 10 levels earlier. Whoops. And I didn't plan to go here at all, but since I got the key, I guess we're going here. Just like rush through real quick. To the Totem at least. The Totem might like maybe spawn higher level mobs. Not really. Never mind. Never mind. Bunch of trash loot here. This one actually has Aether damage as well, right? The Purging Gaze. That's good. And it has energy regen, right? Yo, Splitum, thank you so much for the sub, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy all of these emotes, and thank you so much for your support, man. Welcome in. Okay, right, yeah, this is under-leveled, right? Easy clap boss. Some acid item, right? Yeah, acid one vendor. This blue one. A cold demolitionist item. What the fuck? But it's like, oh, it's vitality, right? It has fire to vitality conversion. It's like a deceive. I mean, what is it called? Like a defiler weapon, right? Interesting. Okay, let's go to Steps of Torment finally. To make me a better player. That's good to hear, man. Glad I can be helpful. Alright, where do I go? We're gonna go this way, right? This is shorter. If you don't want to go to Hidden Path, then this way is shorter to SOT. LOL stream 1. On my main account? On this account right here? Not before I'm partnered. Like, not even kidding. But then again, I might be partnered like maybe next year or like maybe never. I don't know, dude. Like, the rules are so weird. Because there are no rules. On my Smurf? Probably on Sunday again. My Twitch Smurf front. Chrome crashed, so you lost your belt. Not like this, dude. Yeah, it's very weird, old, but that's how Twitch works. Or it doesn't work, I don't even know anymore, dude. It's weird. But like, from the reasons that they gave me, that I know of, why they like didn't give me partner, it is certainly worse to do it on this main account for me right now.
Well met.
Goes to Waylander, thank you so much for the follow, Bookman. How do I make an SSF character? Do a mod or something? You mean like how to reset your stash and everything? You can just edit the save like folder, right? There's a save folder, either in the local save or like in your cloud save location, right? On your computer. You can just rename that folder and then start the game again, and then you're basically like the game's gonna create a new save folder automatically, and well, yeah, then you can just like play on the new save folder, right? Which is what I did for this character as well. And if I want to go back to my old account, basically, right, then I just rename this new save folder into something else, and then like rename my old folder into just the save, like it's just called save, right? S-A-V-E. And yeah, then I can just continue playing on the main account. $5 on Megalol. Not even taking $69. Alright, we got another shrine down here. It's pretty nice. Another devotion point. Yeah, you're welcome. I also have a video about that actually on YouTube. I mean, you can just like Google Grim Dawn how to reset, I think. Or like Rectify Protoss how to reset on YouTube. I mean, I guess you have to like YouTube it, not Google it, right? And then you're gonna... It's like a, I don't know, 4-minute video or something like that.
Well
Should be like easy to find. Also Onyx Platypus, welcome on, welcome. Thanks for the follow. That's locked, Monk. Oh yeah, you need a skeleton key for this dungeon, right? Like all of these skeleton key dungeons. And this guy's gonna give you one for free the first time you go here, so that's pretty nice. If you die in here and you're playing softcore, you can't re-enter, so like don't die here, right? Even on softcore, don't die. And you can re-enter if you like reset your session, but then you have to like start all over with the dungeon, right? We'll take 5 of this SSF mod for your top 5 best mods of Grim Dawn video like article, right? Top 5 best mods, 5 times the same mod. Yep. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb, like just don't die, right? You can always follow rule number 1, which is just don't get hit. That will usually result in not dying as well. But like, not getting hit is pretty rough in this game, to be honest. Yeah, if you're a real man, right, then you drop your pants after killing Kalagadra to like BM, right, to like really teabag her. That's how you BM in this game, right? Triggered. This works in real life. I haven't heard of a real life Kalagadra though. But if you wanna BM somebody, then sure, like just take your pants off, right? Alright, Depth of Torment have like 2 bosses basically. Like 3 if you count Self-Jerusalem as well before the gates. Well, one of them is this guy, right? Igor. Also called Meme Gore, because he used to be like absolutely useless, but now he actually has 2 different monster frequency he can drop. Right? Number 1 is this one over here, which is, well, pretty nice for a Nightblade or a Infiltrator, I mean Inquisitor, right? More weapon down to Chilling Grounds as well as Immersive Blade Burst. But the character that I'm playing right now, utterly useless, right? The other one is around Cold Drain Essence, which at least would have been a Necromancer spell, which I'm not using right now though. But it could be maybe usable if you wanna like play around Drain Essence, I guess. Is my Virus Might build complete? It is completely dead, yes, if you mean the Templar from YouTube. But I mean, I guess you didn't read the comments that I stickied in, like, how do you say that? That I sticked? Stickied? My stickied comment in the first video, right? Like, there's a video, I mean a comment in my first part on YouTube that says the character died at level 89 to Mad Queen. The build is still good, just don't die, right? Like, don't die like me, like a retard, and that's fine. Stuck. A sticky comment. Wow. Wow. And also I gave you a link in that same comment for like an endgame Virus Might build that you could and probably should follow after level 89. So I mean the guide is still like pretty much viable, right? Just play my build until level 89 and then try to aim for what the forum thread tells you to do, right? Like the forum guide tells you to do. I will actually play another Virus Might character in the league, like, which is starting in exactly 10 days, so there's gonna be more Virus Might action here in the last stream as well. If you are looking forward to that instead. Alright, Alchemos, I mean the boss of this dungeon, right? I mean, just cut him, right? Oh yeah, he's dead. Okay. He's not that hard, right? Unless you have very bad freeze resistance and he's like gonna freeze you to death. Then you might die to this guy. But if you have your resistances maxed out, right? At least on normal you're not gonna be able to die on this, to this guy, right? Okay. Let's get the blue items here and also get... yeah, okay. Also get the blueprints, right? Oh wait, there's a spirit totem down there. Did I fucking go through SOT and not get the Fates of... oh my fucking god. I went through the dungeon, I didn't get the quest title, wow. Wow. I'm gonna join the league, but your PC is tomato, which is even worse than potato. I mean, you don't need a good PC to join the league. Unless you wanna do like the hide challenges that require you to like record a video of them, right? You can still like play the league without recording all the stuff except for the stuff that you have to record. Okay, that's so stupid, right? Like, do I go back here now and do the quest again, or what do I do here? You can tell I'm not used to side with Outcast, right? Like, I even got the secret item and I didn't get the quest item. Like, what am I doing? Okay, let's craft a key then, I guess. Let's actually craft 3 keys. This is not very efficient for normal difficulty. Like, usually these dungeons are, in my opinion, skippable for normal difficulty, except for the Ancient Grove, which we're gonna do later today. Yeah, not all of them. It will say on the scorecard, right? Like, whenever it says video link, where you have to like put a link for a video. Those are the ones that require you to record, all the others do not. But yeah, as Sonofraga said, it is also actually okay to record with your phone. Like, if you can like make your phone record your PC or laptop or whatever, right? Like a notebook, and you set it up correctly so that people can see what's going on. You can also record with your phone, like, that is an option for sure. Is that better for Skater or Shieldbreaker? It depends. I think both are good. I did a Templar last time, right? I'm gonna do a Shieldbreaker in the league and see how different they are. Have your mom record with your phone? I mean, you could do that as well, yeah. I mean, you might be killing Kala in like an hour though. Like last time, a couple of people like killed Kala and Ravager in like over an hour, right? Mom just, oh yeah, pretty much like that. Pretty much like Cartman, like just have Cartman's mom, right? It does like everything for you. I've done a build that looked bad in grimtools, but it turned out better than I thought it would. Not sure. I had plenty of builds like look decent on grimtools, but then like be absolutely bad in the game. I guess the like pet dervish was better than I expected, for example. But then again, like you can't really like see the damage of like you can't really like judge the damage of pets, like player scale pets in grimtools at all, right? So like I legit had like no idea how good or bad it's gonna be. How long did you fight Kala for, by the way, before you died like close to actually killing her? "55 minutes, yikes. Yeah, Kala's a pain. I mean, especially for like a dual wield Night Blade, right? Unless you're playing like Belgothian Super Tank. And even that is kind of sketchy in hardcore, to be honest. Even Belgothian is pretty sketchy for hardcore. It's like totally fine for softcore, but like in hardcore you might still die, right, on Belgothian, and it's kind of bad to die, right? Alright. Concentrate, right? During this run, we have to get a spectral longsword, and if we don't find one from the mobs, we have to buy one from the vendor. Because we need that to craft the Haunt Relic. Also, we need to get the Archive of Fates, right? So let's not play it as like a Pega here, but actually play it as you should play it. Yeah, you would have your mom play and record yourself. Would be kind of funny as well. Cold Cobra Trickster that Shadow Ram 118, but then you woke up. Yep. And then you realize the product died at SR70 already. Maybe even 60, I don't know. Cold Cobra Trickster is so squishy, I don't even know. We can push with that at all. Internal Trauma, Shadow Strike, Blade Master, 2 Mimi. I would be asking you why you're not playing a Dervish instead. But other than that, I mean, if you can gear it somehow properly, then I guess it's not too Mimi. And you need what? You need like cold physical, acid to physical, and vitality to physical, right? All of that, and then you have like all internal trauma, Shadow Strike. Alright, we gotta kill this guy, right? Shade of El Nadrin. To get the Archive of Fates Untold. I'm like grimtools myself. Not quite. I mean, at least we got a... Right, where is it? Okay, at least I can like show you the other metal here this time, right? The Drain Essence metal. Demonic's pretty nice prefix, but like of Ruin is horrible, right? I mean, also Demonic doesn't fit with the damage types, but it has at least like some other like nice defensive stats, right? Like Stun Rest, for example. But yeah, overall, well, it's still pretty bad, right? Okay, we need to find a vendor here, right? Also, whenever you go to SOT and this bridge is open, cross the bridge because all other entrances here are gonna be closed. Or like all other paths are gonna be closed, right? Alright, we got a Spectral Battle Axe and a Spectral Bludgeon. Those are not the swords though. So if you don't find a sword, right? You can always go to this vendor over here and just buy a sword here, right? There we go. Totem? When I die, hook me up to the grimtools servers, I can theory craft builds for eternity. Yep. Alright, we lost some time here. But I mean, that's fine, right? We're not speedrunning here at all. Just chilling. You hate. Are you still farming the offhand of Zarathustra? Oh, Ectoplasm is actually not too bad to have, right? Let's grab it. Yep. Oh, don't crash, please. Alright. Yet again, another alchemist skill here. Decorated pauldrons. Interesting. What do those even do? Just like defensive shoulders. I mean, yeah, if you want like defensive shoulders, then those aren't bad at all. Actually, I found 2-piece Praetorian, right? Is it time to, yeah, like, yet again go 2-piece Praetorian? I mean, if you find like 2-piece Praetorian, you kinda need to use it, right? It's like too good. Petition to remove pet mods from the game. Pets are not viable anyway. Haha. Why did I not choose the Blaze Herald weapon instead of the sword from those class? I think I didn't get it, actually. But yeah, it's a good sword, yeah. If you get it, then it's actually pretty good, yeah. Alright, so we go for the next quest here, right? And I don't think the one-handed dagger is like that amazing that you have to like farm it. But you could if you want to have it, right? Why not? It's not bad at all. Did I just sell the spectral longsword? Oh my fucking god, I almost sold it. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Don't do that. Alright, we can finally craft Haunt now, right? Maya got nerfed? Yeah, she got nerfed. Best our Reckoning leveling build? Probably fire. Like fire, 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 and fire. I would say fire. Like fire sentinel, fire shipbreaker, something like that probably. It's still worse than virus smite though. But you can, I mean, if you have like not high cooldown, right? Like, I mean, not the low cooldown to virus smite, then you could like do, what's it called? I Reckoning as a filler in between your virus smites, right? Okay, so like, why is that so good, right? 2 piece is 15% physical resistance, which is literally more than I have without it, right? It's gonna make you like ridiculously tanky against physical stuff. Also, it has ridiculous armor, and like very nice CC resistance as well, like freeze here and stun here. Right? Also has poison rest, which I do need quite a bit, and it, well, does make me lose 6 points to overload, however, right? Which means I would lose a lot of offensive ability, right? Unfortunately. This is like 300? Yeah, it's like 200 away, right? I don't know, I mean, I'm gonna keep it. It's like very good defensively, for sure. And if you're like playing a melee character, for example, then I would probably always go for this. Like, this is insanely good for melee. As long as I'm playing ranged, however, I might want to keep what I have right now, though. So let me like buy this one here. And put like the items over there, right? And also like show you the mysterious orb again, right? Which I had earlier. Okay. So this is one of those like random orbs you can find, which will spawn you a pet, right? Alright, this one spawns the small little dinosaur here, right? The mini roar. I mean, he doesn't do anything, just like walks there and it's cute. People happy, right? Alright, we need to farm Cathorian Seeds of Bonnie, right? I'm pretty sure. So, where is the best way to find, or farm rather, Cathorian Seeds of Bonding? Well, the best way, or like the best place to farm them is Asarkarn Valley, right? No people happy. What? Savage. Ignoring you all night. Fire Reckoning after patches or before patch? You mean for endgame? Now for endgame I would say Chaos is the best. Probably, or Physica maybe. I think Enfield was talking about leveling, right, earlier. But yeah, for endgame I would say Chaos or Physical. probably. Why does it matter last patch or this patch? Like, our reckoning didn't get changed that much, right? I mean, the Chaos Our Reckoning weapon got a little bit buffed, right? It has actually like more Doombolt damage now, but like Our Reckoning part is still like literally the same. Nah, I said fire for leveling, not for endgame. I didn't say for endgame. For endgame, I would say Chaos or maybe physical even. When I said fire, I meant for leveling. For 750k, yeah, that's probably a Doombolt though, right? Code Our Reckoning 1? I don't know, maybe next year. I already played 2 Our Reckoning builds, right, in the past, so. And I'm playing the Chaos one like quite a bit. I think if anything I wanna like try a physical one. As either a oppressor or a sentinel, not as a warlord though. Like warlord is boring as fuck, right? So we got 11 Cathonities of Binding by the way here. Instead of 6, so we got like we just got 5 here on this run, right? It's pretty decent. Oh, 6, okay. Seems good. Also, there's a hidden chest here, right? Alright. We can craft ourselves the Hunt Relic now, and now we'll see how bad energy really is for us, right? I might need to upgrade my energy regen in some way. Like, for example, with the one helmet that I think actually sold, right? I didn't save it, what the fuck. Yikes. That's a whoopsie. Oh yeah, bleed is actually interesting as well. I mean, bleed is obviously don't like go all in on bleed Our Reckoning itself because you need to like support it with something else, right? But bleed would be very interesting. I would like to play that as well. Haunt, right? We got +1 to absolute 0, which is absolutely fucking trash because of this ability here. However, still +1 Arcanist, right? And now we can also actually use this instead of Ravenous Earth, right? Put this to, well, to Phoenix, right? There we go. And yeah, that's like another +1 also. And pretty nice damage amplification as well because of the, well, Aether Shred. And also I'm gonna last him more because of the Life Leech Shred as well. Like Life Leech Resistance Shred. So we can pull some points here and there. Note that I had 27 points Aether right now, right? Whenever you have that, the point that you have too many here is literally useless, so you need to put it. That's a must do, right? Maybe put us to 12 actually now. Yeah, we're gonna pull as well and then I can just put the points here, right? Okay. So this should have even more insane damage than before now. Death Knight win. You mean like another Death Knight? I have my physical Leviathan Death Knight, right? That serves me well. So for this dungeon here, right, you need actually 40 scrap, which is the main reason why I kind of don't like going here normally at least. But since we have the Outcast questline, let's just do it anyway, right? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Wait, does it have a cooldown or? It actually doesn't, right? Interesting. But like, you shouldn't spam this. Like, it has, what, 8 seconds duration? Like, you don't need to spam this more often than once every 8 seconds, to be honest. Also, you need to make sure to have a skeleton key before entering here, otherwise you have to like, go outside again. And then it's kind of... Well, scraps are all needed for Stoneplate Greaves. If you recall Illuminator, then yes.
Well met.
Yo, Slardy Bar, welcome on. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Open the gates. What's my casting speed now, by the way? 166, okay. Not 200, so it's too low. Me and Malagant have made you play hardcore, nice. I mean, honestly, Malagant was the guy who also like made me play a lot of hardcore. Like I used to only play hardcore for the achievements and then like not play it anymore. I used to only like play Grim Dawn like once for the story and then like once to do like all the dungeons and then like once to do hardcore for the achievements and then I kind of like stopped playing Grim Dawn honestly. At least in vanilla back then, and then AOM came out, I played that a bit and I watched Malagant and then like I kind of never stopped playing Grim Dawn after that. But I used to watch Malagant as well a lot back in like Ashes of Marmouth expansion. And then at some point like I started to stream myself as well. Imagine not playing hardcore, yo SKT Workman. Ayaya. Ayaya in chat. For the super cutie. Super cutie in chat. Alright, how's energy? It's pretty fucking bad, right? Or maybe not. I clicked those barriers so good, I know, right? I'm a real Bastion of Chaos pro gamer, right? The hardest part about Bastion of Chaos is literally clicking the doors. Like, not even kidding. There are so many of them, and they can be quite clunky sometimes as well. I mean, if you're a new player, right, you should probably like do a full clear. I mean, basically on every single map, you should do a full clear, right? Like, don't rush through 99% of these maps like I do. I just go where I need to because I know like pretty much all the quests. If you're a new player, you should probably like full clear all of these maps, right? To like, well, first of all, know where you have to go, and second of all, to like find all the small secrets that are like pretty much in every single map, right? It's also nice to have the whole map, yes, especially when you want to like totem farm in the future, right? Because if you like uncover all the corners of the maps where like also totems can spawn, you will see them on your map like earlier, right? And then you like have to know, like you will have an easier time totem farming compared to if you didn't do that. But I mean, totem farming kind of only matters in Ultimate, I would say, like in no difficulties. You should not have to totem farm at all. Like, you obviously do all the totems that you meet, but you should not, like, repeatedly farm them, right? That should not be necessary. Unless, I don't know, you did something wrong, right? Yeah, I mean, I took it very slow and I killed every single monster. I read every single word and every single lore note as well when I first started playing this game. Like, the lore is not too bad for an RPG at all. It's like certainly way better than Diablo lore, for example. And yeah, I mean, I like it a lot actually. If you don't kill all the monsters, they will raid your base when you are offline, monkas. Yep. That is true, by the way. Better than Diablo lore? I mean, it's not hard to be better than Diablo lore though, right? Like, Diablo lore is pretty much... Diablo's bad, kill him. That's pretty much all there is to it, right? I mean, there's some side lore as well, but like, compared to Grim Dawn's side lore, it's... Like, there is no lore compared to Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn just has, unfortunately, a terrible, like, presentation, right? Because, well, the studio doesn't have, like, the money to do, like, cutscenes or voiceovers for all the lore notes, right? So, most people don't even know the lore. Whereas in Diablo, you have, like, these big, flashy cinematics in your face, right? So, like, everybody knows the lore. Even though there's, like, barely any lore. Is it interesting on the is it? I don't know. I mean, maybe. As far as I know. As far as the, like, the lore that I like read or like listened to whenever I was playing Diablo 2 and 3. I don't know. What you read online? Maybe there's like less in the actual games, I don't know. Maybe it's also like a long time ago that I like actually read or like played Diablo in the first place. I mean, I did play like Diablo 2 like last year. But Diablo 3, last time I played that was like, I don't know, years ago. It's an interesting mythology. I mean, as somebody else like pointed out, it's kind of like the Bible and metal. Like, it feels very, like, one-dimensional to me, to be honest. Like, sure, there's some, like, betrayal and stuff going on, or, like, some side story, but it's, like, in Grim Dawn, pretty much everybody in Grim Dawn is evil, right? Like, you don't know who is the good guy in Grim Dawn, like, who's the good guy in Grim Dawn, right? Like, that alone makes it, like, much more realistic and, like, much more interesting compared to Diablo. Because Grim Dawn lore is, like, closer to real life, like, who's the good guy, right? Like, who's the good guy in real life, right? Like, you don't know quite. It's kind of hard to like say, and like obviously like some people are good, some people are bad, but or like some actions that people do are like good or bad. But who's actually good or bad, right? Like Diablo is pretty like clear, except for like some betrayal moments. Whereas in Grim Dawn, pretty much everybody is bad, including yourself. In some way, and it's like, are you doing the right thing? Like, are you doing wrong things to do like the right thing in the grand scheme or not? Like, that's questionable, right? Sometimes. They're home with the good guys. Their taste buds are just plain different. I mean, maybe, right? Like. Especially like it gets even more like that in Act 7, right? Like when you're helping the witch gods kill Korvac, like what if Korvac is like actually the good guy? Like there's a lot of lore hinting towards Korvac being the good guy and like the witch gods being the bad guys, right? Once we're full here, what do I do? I just like throw away the non-monster frequent greens here. Like this, there we go. Forgotten Gods is the only part where you question your doings. I mean, yeah, there you certainly question your doings, that's true. But then it's also like you're siding with fucking Comet's Chosen already, like in the vanilla game, or with Vigil, which are both kinda, well, questionable, right? And I guess like killing Logorian is like the good thing to do, and also like killing Theoden is like, I guess, a good thing to do. Anyway, we are arrived at Shard Zur, right? This is the end boss of this dungeon here. Once he like puts debuffs on you like this, you just nullify yourself, right? Or you just kill him. Oh, yeah, he just died. Okay. Fucking Aether has like so much damage, what is this? What is this? And yeah, I mean, Chthon is actually the good guy. I mean, Chthon is like, what's it called? He's like Cronus from Greek mythology, kind of, right? Oh no, he's like Uranus, basically, right? Chthon is kind of like, Chthon is equals Diablo? No. Chthon is way different than Diablo. Like, Chthon is the creator of the, like, the world, right? Chthon is like, he's like Uranus or Cronus or something like that, right? From Greek mythology. No, Chthon is the one who created the world in the first place. Like, Chthon is the original god, right? That created the world. And Chthon got betrayed, and because of that he's salty, and he wants his world back, so that's why he wants to destroy it again, right? Like, that's basically the lore behind Chthon, right? And the followers of Chthon are like, yeah, it's his world, give him back his world, right? Yeah. Pretty much like that. Grills in the background, Monka. Mike is probably picking them up, right? That's like very sensitive. Oh well. What do we have here? Space Age Boots and Empowered Shadow's Grasp. Both pretty much trash for this spell, right? Corona party in the back, Gashibas. Oh yeah, it's close to 9 PM, right? She has to go home. My girlfriend's friend has to go home, so that's why they're like chatting in the... I didn't say that. What is that room called? Like, the room next to the door? I don't know what that's called in English, dude, I have no idea. The hallway, yeah, hallway. There we go, thank you. Bring them forward, just show them. How many girls do you got back there? 30? Nah, more like 69, you know? Haha. Yeah, what the fuck, give me back my word? Yeah, that's basically Chthon, right? Treppenhaus, right, Jam? No, they're not in the Treppenhaus yet. Okay, what do we do? We put this one here maybe as well, right? You can also like save this for like your alternative characters, right? The bow thrust. It's pretty nice for leveling actually, like early game leveling. We give the Grill, talking about the Grills, right? We give Anastasia back her shard, right? Are they free to go? Or tied up? I mean, they're not literally tied up right now. At least not right now. But they're not free either now. At least 2 that are in the hallway. Okay, the next quest would be to go to Port Valbury, right? Which is literally the only quest I was interested in. But since I don't have enough reputation, this requires only reputation, right? I can't even do the quest, are you kidding me? Alright, let's go to Port Valbury anyway. Because... we wanna go Stockholm Syndrome. I'm saying like all the wrong things today on stream, right? Because Port Valbury has with a total of 5 bosses that have monster frequencies each, like 1 each. And they, like one of them has a belt that is very good for Arcanist, right? Which could substitute this Death's Code, right? Okay, we basically got the same button upgrade, right? I would be losing Chaos Rest now. I probably want to use like a black tallow very soon though on the metal, not for Chaos Rest anyway. So I guess like losing the 7 Chaos Rest should be okay in the future. Also, I don't need the Chaos... Whoa, holy shit, sorry. I don't need the Chaos Rest for where I'm gonna go right now either. Also, instead of the runestone, right, which I don't need either right now, I could also use a... what's it called? Like a... the skull, right? What's it called again? Dude, what is it called? Sanctified Bone, there we go, this one. Oh, it needs 4 Cthulhu of Binding and 3 Purified Souls. Wonka. S. Okay, that's bad. What do I use here then? I mean, I want to use this, right? But I literally can't right now. Okay. I don't want to destroy this runestone either. So I'm just gonna run around without anything here, I guess, for now. Why not? Okay, let's do it. Let's do that. Nice speed rush? Yeah, that's very nice. You don't need more than that, right? That's perfect. Actually, no, it's not perfect. It used to be perfect, right? It used to be like 69%, now it's 75 for some reason. Wait, what is 75 now? Wait. Huh? Looking at forums, I am the one who linked Rain on the Stormwind Promise Strike. Oh. Nice. I see now, I see now. Dangerous domain? No. Treacherous domain, Monkas. I mean, the only danger here, honestly, is just like Aether ground, which you cannot resist against. Like, percent Aether resistance is not gonna help you against this ground damage here. Ground damage is always percent max HP based. Like, the more HP you have, the more damage you're gonna take. Or like, rather, you're always gonna take the same percentage of your HP, right? So, how do you play against that? Well, you just don't stand in that, right? Like, just don't stand still in that, right? That's like literally the only thing you can do. You can also like press mirror, like the mirror of the drug test, right, to like take this damage. But other than that, yeah, just like don't stand inside. It can be a little bit hard sometimes to see though. But yeah, literally like don't stand inside, right? Tell that to Mike, yeah. Tell Mike not to stand inside, yeah. Yep. Don't stand inside that, especially when you like check devotions, right? Like I am right now. So I need more blue, right? Blue and red. So like Viper could be good maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at your build after probably very sure why not. Would you mind actually me looking at the build at the end of the stream? Like even a bit later? Is that okay for you as well? Because if yes, then I would prefer that. I'm farming for the Puruzadan and Taronis got Loggerins MI instead. I mean, that's like way easier to get, yeah. You wouldn't mind waiting? Okay, that's perfect. In case you still wanna like play Renaissance, right? This boss right here has actually a pretty nice Renaissance item as well. But it's, well, for cold Renaissance, right? And like, why would you play cold on a Spellbinder? Like, doesn't make any sense. A Flyer Blade or Commando, is it stronger than a World Eater Commando? No. I specifically made that build to have like a non-World Eater version of Commando. Right? Reynan has a like Fire Blade Arc World Eater Commando as well. And then you also obviously can play Fire Force Wave as well with the World Eater, right? But like defensively, I would say Sunherald is like just as tanky, maybe even tankier. I mean, the one reason why it's not tankier in the end is because of lifesteal, like being dependent on damage, and like it has less damage, so it has less lifesteal. But other than that, I would say it's as tanky, if not even tankier than like the World Eater version. But yeah, damage-wise, it's certainly worse. Yeah, Logorian shoulders are like always good. I mean, if you're playing Aether Ray, then they're like completely nuts. But if you're like not playing Aether Ray or Doombolt or Ignafar, even then they can like still be used, right? Like the base away and DA, like percent away and DA as an implicit on an item is already like very rare and like very good as well. Right? With Sunrush and away DA on top, 6% Fizzrush. Yeah, that's a pretty good run, like for sure, pretty good roll. Clerics of Readiness, yeah, that's really good. Wait, you got 6% Fizzrush with Cleric prefix? Then you got like double min roll actually. I think that like the base can roll between 3 and 6%, right? And Clerics can like roll between 3 and 5% or something like that. Like you could have had 11% instead. VP on normal? You mean Viability Report on normal? Yeah, I'm only running this because of the Watcher build. Otherwise I would skip this. And also I kinda wanted to like sign with Outcast as well to like get the quest for this, but I don't have the rotation right now yet, so I could only do the Steps of Torment quest as well as the well, what's it called again? Bastion of Chaos quest, right? So I do have a quest less here than I could have had if I had more rotation. But I'm not gonna grind the reputation either, like that's not gonna make any sense. Yeah, here's Watcher number 1, right? These Watchers, like Ordas, for example, have pretty nice belts. Ordas is not the one I'm looking for though, this is the Demolitionist belt, right? This is Aether to Fire Conversion as well as like +1 to Demo. So that's not what I'm looking for here. I wanna kill, what's it called again? Igrad, I think? I think Brandis is the Shaman one and Igrad is the Arcanist one, right? Not quite sure about that. Yeah, I already saw that blue gem. That's pretty nice. More blooms. More blooms. Next patch. Wait, clerics doesn't give visitors? Wait, no, clerics can certainly give visitors on some, I think. Like on some slots. Maybe it can't on shoulders. I thought clerics, or am I thinking of something else? It was like very similar to clerics. No? Oh yeah. And dominators as visitors? No, there's more than that. Wait, let me check. Maybe it was on pants or something like that. Where's my cam, by the way? Hello? Okay, it's dominators and formidable only here. Wait, what? How did I think that's giving visitors? Okay, I guess I'm just Pepega then. Alright, then you actually got the max roll, right? It's pretty good. And you guys are right. There's no visitors on clerics. I don't know why I thought it gives visitors. I was pretty sure as well, for some reason, I don't know why. There's one more boss over here, I'm just gonna skip him though, like it's not that good. Maybe because of percent HP. No, I don't know, I thought it was actually visitors, I don't know why. I mean, I'm not grimtools after all, I guess. As you can see. Shovel face, wow. That's cute. Okay, what do we go for here? What do we throw away? Throw away these, right? Let's go for rare, like antique rare here. For this dungeon at least. Okay, this one over here. Scrap. Put some spirit, right? We also put some pawns down here. And then we can like use Siphon Souls and Seer Souls next as an ability to, for example, well, proc more devotions if we need that. Right? Alright, here's Igrad, right? This guy needs to drop his belt, please. And he did, nice. Just scared, right? Even we got a stone face of protection, which is a pretty decent roll, I think. Eastern Gloves as well. If you wanna play like a Trolls and Sculpture character, then Eastern Gloves are like Eastern are pretty good for Trolls and Sculpture. However, but on this character we're not gonna care about Sculpture, right? Let me check out the belt. So the belt has Pierce Rest, Stun Rest, Freeze Rest, +1 Arcanist, increased armor by 6%, 96 DA. It has a pretty low value on the conversion, this can roll between 40 and 60%. Also don't die while reading, right? Fucking Pod Library has Aether Storms, which also like deal damage. So I'm not allowed to stand still in this dungeon pretty much at all. Ever. Never. Right? Also, you can check out the vendor here for maybe an upgrade for the offhand, right? The vendor here actually sells the offhand. So if you have like a bad or like low level offhand right now, you can definitely check out the vendor, even if he's like somehow spawning outside the house here, right? Usually he's like in here. No clue why he's like outside right now. Guess he likes some fresh air or something, I don't know. So we can buy literally the same item that I already have. Literally the same item. But it has more energy regen, it has higher CDR, it has higher chaos rush, and it has higher Aether damage, right? So pretty sure we're gonna buy it, right? Ah, okay. Also, the sad thing about these like dungeon vendors is that you can't sell stuff here, right? You can only buy stuff, but not sell stuff. Bonus to pets, yeah. That's bad, but it's still like better than the one I have, right? And I don't really like want to farm this guy in a way, so it's okay. It's like decent, right? At least it has like the Aether suffix, and the rolls aren't too bad. I actually got all 3 belts in one run. That's yeah, streamer luck, right? Strikes again. This one is the Shaman one, has Vitality to Lightning conversion, Plasma to Shaman, and like some other stuff depending on like which affixes you get, right? Which Aether is the best one? I'm not sure. Maybe Aether, maybe Lightning, maybe... I mean, Chaos was like the best one I think last patch, right? Have I tried Grimtools? No, I haven't. I still haven't. Maybe next year, right? Or like maybe at some point this year. I don't know, dude. The base game like still keeps me busy so far. Lowest possible roll? On what? On what exactly? Cutthroat, Boss. Horrendous. What do you mean on the conversion? Yeah, true. 40%. At least I got 41% on the Igrad one, right? But yeah, I don't really care about the conversion to be honest on the belt that much when I'm buying it right now. Doesn't really matter. It's so bullshit. You can convert items into components to get the skills. Oh, interesting. Wait, isn't that like how the cube works in Diablo 3 or something like that? So you just get Fade Weaver. Oh yeah, it's pretty OP for something like Fade Weaver, right? For sure. And you can't nullify these guys, by the way. I think. No, you can't. But you can just like kill them, right? How do their shields work? I mean, they drop low and then they activate their shields, right? And then you can't nullify them for some reason. We got fucking Iskandra's balance, are you kidding me? I mean, it's a very good medal, I mean, relic, rather. It's actually a tier 3 relic. On the other hand, it's an elemental one, right? So we're not gonna use it on this character ever. Like, Haunt is literally better than it anyway. So, like, no need to... well, craft that, right? No need to at all. Naomi still couldn't beat Crate with that mod. Wait, did she play Grimtools or was it... No, she played Grimdawn Reborn, right? She played another one, I think. I don't even know, like, there are so many Grimdawn mods, I haven't played any of them. You can only activate one aura at once, I mean, then of course you always go for Fate Weaver, right? Like, that's literally the best aura in the game. Like, defensively at least. It's like insane how good it is. Oh, this totem doesn't give you much. Except for... it literally giving me the finger, right? Fucking finger. Look at this chat, haha. Alright, I just want to get these Aether crystals over here. Then mirror that. Okay. Now what I do? I go and change around my belt, right? You can have 5 item skills, but you can't have identical. Yeah. But like, you can still have the aura without having the item, right? Like, without using the item. So that's like really pretty good, I would say. Pretty good as well. What is this? Thawing. This one has freeze rest. That's like so bad. At least on an FX, that's pretty bad. Oh, maybe don't sell the belt, right? That I wanna use. There we go. What about Obsidian Seal? This is a pretty interesting ring actually, because it does have flat armor, and if you're like an armor stacking kind of character, then this is very good, because like ring armor is basically global armor, right? It applies to all of your stats. Yeah. This is pretty decent perfect glass as well, actually. Here's Poison Stun instead of Aether Curse Elemental. I mean, huh. It's decent. I guess I should maybe keep it. And also like keep the offline, right? What am I doing? I don't need these top pots, right? I have too many pots. I might need the energy pots there. I'm not gonna sell those. Because I need to basically spam pots, like energy pots at least off cooldown, right? Okay. What to do now? Let's keep this Wrath stone here, right? Let's keep this Rune stone here, and let's keep this thing here as well. And now what? I need to craft the bone, right? Sanctified bone. Which means I need to craft imbued silvers, I think. 4 of them, right? Then I need to like farm. Actually, no, it was salts, not silvers. I'm retarded. Oh my god, what the fuck. And then I need to go for, well, more. Chthonian Seeds of Binding. Yet again. Nerf Hoarfrost Ointment. Yeah, Hoarfrost is pretty OP, not gonna lie. I need to reset here actually. To like make all the mobs respawn here. Divine Hallberg. Yeah, that's pretty good as well. True. I don't think it's better than Fate Weaver though. Like, Fate Weaver over should still like beat Divine Hallberg, or probably. Maybe not, but I don't think so. At least half of us can't England here anyway, including myself, yeah. Including me. Just buff Korba, yeah. K Omega Orba, right? You can have both, Winter King Aura. Oh yeah, true, just like use... true, like just use a Fate Weaver chest, then like equip the Winter King Aura as well from the sword, and then play Divine Hallberg Aura on the cube, I guess, or whatever it is in the mod, right? Only one so far? Are you kidding me? Wait, still only one? Are you kidding me? What is this? You usually get like 5 per run, or like 4, and what is this? I need at least one more. Like at least, what the heck? 0? 0? Wow. Gives you 0 as magic affix as top level. Yeah, that would be actually interesting, right? Like have Petrify Wrestle on a magic prefix. Or, I mean, you already have... Wait, is Thawing not a endgame prefix? Like, does it only spawn on, like, lower... Because you have a Freeze Rest as a prefix, right? Like, Thawing is the prefix for Freeze Rest. Best place for seal farming, in my opinion, yes. At least an ultimate. I don't know, maybe like the density is not high enough here on normal. But then again, like density is always gonna be like bad no matter where you go on normal, right? And also, especially when you, well, don't have Chthonians up to like at least hated, right? Then density is still kind of like not that good. Alright, there we go, 1 at least. I got like 5 in the first run though, right when I went here. The first time I got like 5 or 6 even. Second time I got 1. I got 2 so far. Level cap is 60 though, yeah, true. At some point you're not gonna be able to like get any more like rare materials here, right? I got 2 this round, are you kidding me? I mean that's enough for what I want to craft, but it's still like not a lot. Farming here 8 hours and I have almost 700 seals. Well, yeah, okay. I guess it's pretty good to go there and farm there, right? What do I need again? Like a Sanctified Bone, right? There we go. Chaos Runs and Bitterness. Sounds good. Alright, what is left to do for this guy? I haven't been to the Ancient Grove yet, right? And also haven't finished Act 7 actually. Let's do Ancient Grove first, right? Why not? This is like chronologically the correct play, right? More Bleed Rust? And it's perfect, right? That's perfect. What do you mean more Bleed Rust? That's perfect. Very nice number, right? Haha. I mean, first of all, it's still normal difficulty, right? Second of all, well, you don't really, like, I would say Bleed Rust is probably one of the, like, least important resistances in the game, right? Because Bleed is always only dot damage, and you can always react to dot damage, right? You can nullify yourself from it, you can mirror up, you can use an Aether cluster or just use a pot, right? Depending on like how high the bleed damage on you is, right? And also you can lifesteal as well, right? You can lifesteal the bleed, like lifesteal the bleed away. 69% overcap is nicer. Well, that's true. But yeah, I don't think I need to like focus that much on bleed rest right now. Like later I need obviously 80%. But right now it doesn't really matter. Did I hear long enough dungeon music? Wait, it has... Wait, was that the music they added? I thought the dungeon was like supposed to not have any music. Wait, is that the one track they added like this patch? We gotta check it out then. I didn't really wanna like run Morganath on this character, but I guess we have to now. I mean, might as well like run all the dungeons then right on normal. Why not? It was bugged, okay. Secondly inferior to the Captain, Red Jam. You love that song, Red, like that. Captain. Where does the captain actually play in the game? I don't even know anymore. Like it's been a long time I've played this game like with the sounds, like with music on actually. This is like Act 2 music, like where does it play? And the game you have no idea? Yeah, me neither. I think it's like an Act 2 or 3 kind of music, right? But I'm not sure. So what do I do here now with my skills? I could grab Seer Souls, like once I need another devotion to attach to it, right? Like I don't need that yet. Like I don't need it at all right now, right? So I guess I could like max out like soft cap Omen. I guess I want to do that before putting more points in Rock of Torment, right? I also could like put more points into Spectral Bind and like max this out, right? Like I don't think I need to like go deeper than 32 in Necro. Unless I don't know. Want to play this exclusive instead, for example, or I want to play Blood Boil, right? Or I want to play like RE main ability and like play Foul Eruption then. But I don't think I'm gonna do that on a binder. Alright, for dungeons again, let's just remove the rares, right? Like, I feel like they do this a lot on dungeons and you can't sell while in the dungeons, so I might as well disable the like standard greens, right? You can still like press, wait, where is it? Show double rares, right? This is still okay to do. Four new music pieces? Wait, what?
That's locked.
Really now? Is it like SR music maybe? I don't think so though, right? Like SR probably has just... This is a pretty nice tanky metal as well, right? Especially when you have a shield. I mean, I don't have a shield there, so it's kinda... not quite as good as it looks like. Alright, this is the vendor in Ancient Grove, and this is the vendor that you wanna well visit, right? And they, well yeah, this one also sells you the blueprint for Prismatic Diamond, which actually got nerfed. However, I would argue that it's still pretty good, especially while leveling, right? All these other... Actually I have a clairvoyant hat here, what the fuck? Should I buy this? I mean... I have to, right? It's like GG for A4-A pretty much. At least while leveling. I could like at least craft the hat, right? Maybe even like the full set if I farm for the materials as well. Yeah, I mean that's pretty lucky, I'm not gonna lie. Getting Prismatic Diamond and Clairvoyant Hat on one run. Pretty lucky, I would say, pretty lucky, pretty lucky. But yeah, this vendor is why you wanna go into Ancient Grove and normal, right? If not for this vendor, you can like definitely skip this dungeon, like it's not that great for Aether Spellbinder unless you wanna play Aether Panetti, right? With the metal that this guy over here drops. And he didn't even drop it, okay. Oh well, I guess we're not playing it then. No Aether Panetti, he's bad man. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, but like in the boss rooms, only the boss music plays, right? Like the loud drum boss music plays, right? In the like pre-boss rooms, whatever is the like music that fits the area will play, right? Like the same music that like usually would also like play in the same area in the main campaign would play, right? Oh. It's the crabs. Aggressive or Scorched Runes? Well, if you're like a fire, not like demolitionist right now, then you're pretty happy, right? This is very good for fire demolitionists. And aggressive is like offensive ability, so like always useful, and Scorched Runes is like a pretty nice fire suffix, so also very good. Also over here you have another like shield for like another totally normal shield, so like another pseudo shield. So like another level 50 100 basically. Which actually is also very like good for demolitionists, right? As you can see here, right? Plus one always gets the demo, elemental burn damage, pretty nice. Yeah, at the end would be better if you stick around. After this, I'm just gonna do like Act 7 real quick, right? Then we can do do it. Right? Do all the doctoring you want. Soldier got a buff recently. Yeah, you have more health on military conditioning now. Military conditioning gives it like more, like way more health now. And also Warcry scales better into overcap, I think. Which is damage reduction after all, so. Yeah, I mean Gargaball, this is the boss of this dungeon, right? He is very scary on ultimate actually, I would say. On this difficulty, however, he is... well... The scary thing about this guy is like, he spawns the plants in stage 2, right? And those plants have projectiles, which will reduce the resistances by quite a lot if they hit you, right? And then you will be hit by him, which deals like, I mean, he deals like fire, chaos, and physical damage. And especially the physical damage, when you have your resistances shred, is gonna hurt you a lot. So I just mirrored up there in the second phase and just like killed him during the uptime of mirror, so I didn't take like a single point of damage there. On higher difficulties, you probably won't have the same damage, so like just burn him down like that, right? So you'll have to like learn about like playing around the DRR from the plants, or like playing around, not face tanking him. He's pretty slow though, so you can like kite him pretty nicely, right? Also, he has volcanoes, which he didn't even spawn this time around. Once he spawns those volcanoes, don't stand on top of them, right? They're gonna shotgun you and you're just gonna like die instantly pretty much if you like stand on top of them. So yeah, like kite him around, right? But yeah, normal, just time your mirror right and just burst him down, right? Not too hard. Okay, we go for a mini roar, and we go for this questline over here, right? Which actually only opens up after you kill Moganath, right? Okay. I mean, after you kill Callback, rather. Let me actually give you a new grimtools link. Like, I already stitch around my relic and belt, right? So I think it's time for a new first link here for you guys. Last one was from like levels 50, I think. Alright, there you go. Wait, bot, are you asleep? There we go. Okay. I got Reaper leveling guide. I don't have one myself, but you can check out the forum guides and then just like click on builds for beginners, or check out Ulvar's beginner guide, compendium sorted by skills. Yeah, and then or like just search for Reapers on that like beginner, like in the beginner builds there, right? Then you should be able to like find some decent like guides for Reapers. I mean, I got some like endgame Reaper builds, but yeah, nothing for leveling really. You can level like Reaper in different ways now. Depends if you would like, if you want to like play Aether or Cold or Vitality in the end, or if you want to like play Caster or Melee, right? Everything is viable pretty much. I mean, range with a gun is not viable as a Reaper though. You could even do like acid poison endgame, but I don't know about like acid poison while leveling. That seems kind of bad for Reaper. I'd probably level a Reaper either as Cold or Aether or vitality damage, right? Reaper's missing in your companion. Oh. And Witch Hunter. I feel like Reaper and Witch Hunter are both kind of like underrated classes. Like they're both pretty good. I mean, they're not like meta classes for sure. They're pretty good. I mean, Witch Hunter has probably like the highest single target damage build in the game, right? So maybe it's not underrated at all. What ability for Cold Reaper leveling? Just play dual wield and focus mostly on Nightblade stuff, and then use like Soul Harvest from Necromancer. Like you play Bone Harvest 1-pointer, and you max out Soul Harvest, and that's basically all you need from Necromancer, right? You just play Soul Harvest, and other than that you just like play full Nightblade. You can also like 1-point Spectral Binding and Spectral Wrath, right? And like also grab Ill Omen, right, for damage reduction. And then grab like, what's it called? Mark of Torment later on as well for the like percent absorption, whatever you needed, right? We got the Glyph of Disorder. Disorder is basically the same thing as Rift Tear, right? But it has like higher range and shorter cooldown. So whenever I'm gonna switch around my metal again, I'm gonna certainly craft one of those. Like that should be kind of easy to craft and will feel a lot better to use for my build, so yeah. That's what I'm gonna use. Fucking parrots, man. Parrotis. Also, what am I doing, right? What am I literally doing? Like, it says slay the Mind Reaper, right? That's like... that's the quest in here, right? Like, what am I literally doing right now? I'm walking the wrong way.
I hear you.
Alright, let's grab these quests and go to Mind Reaper, right? Haircut on Friday, Pog, champ? Wait, can you actually like go, like here you can't even get a haircut unless you like cut it yourself. Like literally you can't get a haircut here right now where I live. Like all of the places where you could get haircuts, right? Like all the barbers, they're all closed. Like they're not allowed to have up right now. They're not allowed to open. I mean, not that it matters for my hair anyway, but... like I literally couldn't get a haircut right now if I wanted to. Unless I like make myself cut my own hair. Or like tell my girlfriend to like cut my hair, I guess, but I don't know. Full caveman mode, yep. Now you know why Thomas Müller has hair now. That's the thing though, like football players are still somehow able to get their hairs cut. Like their hair cut. Like, I mean, everyone who's rich, right, has like contacts, you know. Or like if you know a barber yourself and he's like a friend of yours, then I guess you can like get it cut as well, your hair cut as well, easily. But you can't go to like a barber shop and get your hair cut, you know. It's literally impossible right now. Alright, the Mind Reaper is gonna spawn somewhere around here, this volcano, right? There he is. Now let's just kill him. Wait, is that a Sandstorm of Scorching? That's actually insane. If this was like a higher level one, this would be absolutely insane. Like, Sandstorm is... physical resistance, right, and of Scorching is oh, it's actually fire damage. This is a lightning item there. Nah, never mind, of Scorching is bad then. My bad. Yeah, like there's literally like a black market for haircuts right now in Germany. It's crazy. It's literally the same thing here, right? The same item, but worse. Okay, let's just sell it. Back here. Fake stream hype. What? What do you mean? Fake builds, fake player, fake stream. Okay. View botting. Yep, kappa. Yo, Cyber, welcome on, by the way. Are you planning to play AR in Endgame 2 or will I switch to Carrier's Devastation? Honestly, I don't know. Depends on like which items I get, to be honest. This is solo set one after all, right? Right now, Aether is just like insane damage and it's very easy to build, right? And also I got like lucky with like, these two items, right? I literally have completely maxed out Aether right at level. Ever since like level 50, I've like completely maxed out Aether. Which is pretty crazy damage. Alright, let's also go down here. Why do you want to go down here? Well, you want to go down here because there's a shrine here. There's no quest here unless you sign with Drieg. But, well, there's still a shrine, right? Oh, the Rat God, by the way, Rat Gem. Yeah, this is like the tomb of the Rat God, right? We got an arcane mob spawning here. Arcane mobs are... Also, we have the full fucking Praetorian set, are you kidding me? Again? If I wanted to, I could like play a 3-piece Praetorian set, right? Which is absolutely crazy. Like, what is this? I'm not gonna do it though, because like... I don't know, it's kinda... Actually not that much, like that's... I mean, it's pretty crazy for tanking, it's like super crazy. And if I was like playing a melee build, then I would certainly go for it. But since I'm playing Aether right now, I don't want to do is like look over its shoulders, right? My ancestor red gem, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Tomb of the Rats. I didn't opening certain spells. Did I just miss it? Oh well. Hidden spoils can. Stay there, I guess. Can stay hidden. Like, honestly, which gear upgrade am I looking for right now? It's pretty much nothing, right? Unless I get like a clairvoyant piece, maybe. But the thing is, like, I already got the clairvoyant blueprint in my first and only Ancient Grove run so far, so it's like... I don't need more luck. I don't need more gear. I messed up now. Alright, make sure to go over here to this volcano, because this is another side quest here, and this side quest does give you, I believe, a... Actually no, this is only an ultimate, right? On ultimate this one gives you like a skill point or attribute point, I think. I got 41%, okay, come on dude. Not 40. I also actually got more bit to Aether on the chest, right? I have actually 31% here, so I have like a total of 71% bit to Aether right now. Which I'm not really abusing, right? I should be going for maybe Ratosh or something like that, right? Or Bat at least, but like I don't need more sustain, right? Like what do I need for more sustain? It's like no reason to go for it. The Aether rate chest please. Oh yeah, actually true. This one, right? It's literally here. I already got it. But then again, Aether is already like maxed out, right? On the other hand, this also has light into Aether conversion, which would be nice, right? For disintegration. So if I equip this one, I have like another, yeah, like, I mean it's more damage basically, right? Another more damage. On the other hand, maybe I get like a better roll, right? This is Imperious, which is like Pierce Rust, that's okay. But like of Thorns is Physical Retaliation, which is horrible. I mean, so yeah, you guys are right. There is a chest piece that actually, like there is a piece of gear here that I do want to get. I lied. There's this chest here. But I don't want these rolls right there, they're like absolute garbage. And it's crazy, I mean it's Aether ray, right? It's pretty crazy damage. And it's also normal difficulty, right? It's like... It's not that hard to get like crazy damage on normal, right? Just from experience. Yes, but you can also go to grimtools.com, right? And then look for, at least you can look for item skill modifiers, right? You can, for example, go to grimtools.com, then you go to the item database, right? And then you click on, this one is pretty good as well actually. Especially when you like go for attack speed. And then you click on item skill modifiers, right? And then you click on the ability that you want to play. For example, you click on Aether ray, and then you will have like all the items. If you enable greens and purple, right, you'll have all the items that can give you like item skill modifiers for that ability. And while leveling, just check out the greens, right? It's okay to only check out the greens because the greens are usually target farmable. I mean, they're all target farmable. And most of them should be rather easy to target farm. Some of them drop only from bosses, however, so they might be a little bit harder depending on like which boss it drops from, right? But many of them also like drop from only like a specific like enemy type and not necessarily only from one boss, so those can be even easier to get, right? So you can kind of like plan even like a totally fresh character by just looking at Grim Tools and then looking at these item skill modifiers for the skills that you want to play, and then just like farm the enemies that drop those items, right? That's like all you need to do. Alright, Uruburuk. Rather Davis is gonna die here. I mean Uruburuk is gonna die as well, right? Rest in peace. Did I just get Mark of Melostria or something like that? Wait. There was a blue item, right? Oh, this one. Codex of Maligosta. Okay, never mind. This one is like so good, right? If you like wanna play melee Spellbinder, it's insanely good actually. You go on thought, I mean... Yeah. No, skill modifiers. Okay, what you want to look for gear is, first of all, skill modifiers for your main damage ability. That's like the most damage you can get ever. In like for everything basically. Then after that, you want to look for resistances actually. Because you don't want to die, right? So like first of all, skill modifiers, then resistances, and then percent damage. It's like the least important thing basically. Because you will get percent damage anyway from like components or devotions or like your masteries, right? Like percent damage you don't need it here. You get percent damage, at least not while leveling. For endgame and maxing you do also need some percent damage on gear, but while leveling you don't need it at all in my opinion. Like you're fine just getting percent damage from devotions and your masteries, that's like what you need. And also components, right? Like I'm using double Aether aura here for example. Like look at this, right? One of these components, like it's only a component, right, has 100, wait, you can see it here better, right? One of these has 150% Aether damage. Like, do you know how many like pieces you have to like get with Aether damage to like get 150% Aether damage at like level 20 plus, right? You can equip this at level 20, right? So like at level 20 plus you get 150%, you get 300% Aether damage just from 2 of these Wrath Stones, right? 300% is like literally more than everything you would ever be able to get from all the gear pieces together at level 20, right? At level 50, or like 58 what I'm right now, you might maybe get the same amount if you like get Aether damage on every single piece. Which means you would probably have to like sacrifice lots of defenses, right? So yeah. Like percent damage on gear is utterly useless early to mid game. It is okay later. So yeah, like I would never worry about like percent damage while leveling. Like endgame, sure. But like if you aim for a item that has like an item skill modifier for your damage ability anyway, then there's a pretty high chance that that item skill modifier item has like percent damage to your damage type anyway. Like the passing shard here, right? This one gives me last steal and crit damage for Aether Ray, and also like makes it cost less energy. And it also already has percent Aether damage, and then it rolled a suffix of percent Aether damage on top, which is why this one has 176% Aether damage, right? So yeah, like you don't need Aether damage or like anything else, right? If you have it, sure, that's good, but like you don't need it. I mean, the only gear slot where you maybe should like look out for your damage type is like the weapon and offhand, right? Like weapon slots, two-hander, shield, whatever. Like weapons is where you can like choose damage as well, like your damage type. But that's mostly because like weapons generally don't really have resistances, right? Whereas the other like armor pieces can roll resistances. So like resistances are gonna be like way more important on these and percent damage on these, right? But yeah, like still, this 176% Aether damage here on this offhand is only like 26 more than only one of these like level 20 Wrath Stones, right? So it's like, yeah. The components are like insane. Yeah, what Sargo said, right? Yeah, like Cold Stones and Wrath Stones, right? They're level 20 components, and they're still more often than not used for even endgame builds. That's like how broken they are. They're like insanely strong. And you don't even need to like find a blueprint for them, right? They're like a base craft on the smith. Like you don't have to find anything. Like you just craft them and then you have damage, right? They're just insane. And it's like one of those things that you just have to know it, right? And the game just becomes like way easier compared to like you not knowing it, right? And also, I mean, these auras can stack, right? You can have like 2 of them, which is like even more broken. I don't know. Maybe they like should fix these auras not stacking or something. I don't know. Like then the components could be like balanced and also like fine to use at level 20 already. It's also like one of the reasons why two-handers kind of feel a lot worse while leveling compared to like dual wielding or like one hand and offhand or like one hand shield, unless you play certain abilities that like require you to have a two-hander like Promise Strike or Force Wave. I mean, two-handers are sick for those obviously, but other than that, two-handers are kind of bad. For pretty much, well, I don't know. At least for leveling, right? And even for endgame, like two-handers like be very good to like make up for not being able to like use 2 components, right? Yeah, like all the components should have like double the stats for 200 to be honest. But it's not possible, I think, like, just like that. I mean, they could like make or like introduce for every one-handed component, they could like introduce another two-handed component. But that would just like clutter the amount of components like by so much, right? Like, imagine like the Smith already has like so many components to like scroll through, right? And, like imagine like doubling all the weapon components, right? I mean, that's how they could do it, for sure. But it also would be kind of a clutter, right? Yeah, Avengers Crusher. I mean, yeah, like they're good two-handed weapons. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, they're like very good two-handed weapons. There's Leviathan, there's Avengers Crusher, there's World Eater. There are like many good two-handed weapons. But they're not good because they're two-handed. They're just good because they them specifically just are insanely stacked with like stats on them, right? And they need to be like insanely stacked, the two-handers, to like make up for example, losing component, right? Like losing the second component. Like while leveling, if you just like look at the random greens or something like that, then like two-handers are most of the time pretty shit. Right? That's the reason why Kraken Devotion exists. I mean, yeah, true. But it doesn't also like shoehorn all two-handers into like Kraken Devotion, right? Like all of them have to use Kraken pretty much. So like you basically have like one less devotion to like, well, you're like less flexible, right? Unless you play like a two-handed caster, then sometimes you like a non-casting speed, like a cooldown based two-handed caster, right? Then you can sometimes skip Kraken. How would you rank offensive ability and defensive ability higher than percent? You just need enough. Wait, I got 4 Praetorian pieces already. What is this? I got 4 Praetorian pieces up to level 58. Wow. You just need enough to like crit. Like you need, generally speaking, the general rule would be you need enough away to crit. Or rather, you need enough away to always have at least 100% chance to crit. I mean, to hit, rather. You never want to go like below 100% chance to hit. And you never want to be crit. So like you always want enough DA to have always 0% chance to be crit. I mean, that always like depends on like what you're fighting, because it's like a dynamic system, right? Like this depends on the enemy away as well. This depends on the enemy defensive ability as well. But generally, I would say for endgame, you need at least like 2.8k away in DA. Generally speaking, to like be able to do all the content, right? Like not only main campaign, but also like dungeons and some SR or Crucible, right? You need like 2.8k. The more you have, the better. Especially on OA, right? Like OA, you can have more and more and more. It does have kind of like diminishing returns at some point, but you can still like scale your damage with OA as well. But at some point I would say the diminishing returns of OA are like greater than diminishing returns of like percent damage. But it kind of depends, like if you have like a lot of crit damage as well, then you want like a higher chance to crit, right? Like the more crit damage you have, or like the more crit damage is built into your ability, such as for example with Aether, right? The more useful high OA will be, right? And defensive ability, well, like the lower your DA is, I mean the higher your DA is, the less damage you're gonna take, right? So it's always kind of like good to stack more DA. But there's also like diminishing returns here at some point, like stacking more than 2.8, like 3k or 3.1k is kind of not the most efficient you can do. Especially not on builds that want to get hit, such as for example retaliation builds, right? When you're playing retaliation, you want to get hit to retaliate, and if you're like, if the enemy doesn't hit you because of the defensive ability, then well, you don't do damage, right? Like not as much at least. So playing soft crit and 2.2k DA is fine, click W. I mean, yeah, if you don't mind getting crits, then... Also, like many retaliation builds, right, they also use shields, and then you have shield block as an additional means of defense, and then you can actually like survive getting crit way easier compared to like if you not have it, like if you don't have a shield. Which is why you will see actually like good retaliation builds have kind of low defensive ability, but instead have like high block chance. So like whenever you see a retaliation build that has like more than 3000 DA, you know it's a bad build. Like you know, like the player who played that or like built that character didn't really like understand how the retaliation works. Right? Unless you just don't care about damage and you just never wanna die or something like that, but I don't know. It's like very efficient at least. Alright, anyway. We're about to face probably the like single strongest enemy in the main campaign, right? Father Carmen, at least the highest like damage dealing enemy in the game. In the main campaign at least. Defensive wise he's kind of squishy there. So if you just like burst him down then it's easy. And I mean, Aether damage is pretty effective with this guy, as you can see. So, yeah. He doesn't really have lots of Aether rests.
After all these centuries,
I was like getting ready to like press mirror when he like does his belly burst ability. But that wasn't even needed. Time goes blood, pretty much, right? Alright, let's kill Korvac real quick, and then actually also do Morgoth real quick, because I do want to check out the new music. Korvac, great requirement. I mean, Korvac overall is... I feel like Korvac has like less burst damage than Kaiman though. Like Korvac overall is like the harder boss because he has like way higher HP. But like damage wise, he's worse unless you get hit by the meteors, right? If you get hit by the meteors, which you shouldn't, by Korvac. This guy, by the way. Spoiler. Then, well, yeah, Korvac does deal more damage, but like if you don't get hit by the meteors, then he does deal like less damage, I would say. Come, little human. Got you, boss. Stage 1 down, by the way. Dude, Aether is insane. Like, it's literally insane, I think. Stage 2 down. Alright, stage 3. Let's go. What meteors? Yeah, exactly. Like, if he can't spawn the meteors, then he is Omega Lol, right? Pretty easy. I mean, stage 1 and 3 spawn meteors if you don't kill them as quickly, yes. I mean, we're gonna see meteors like on higher difficulties, I think, when we fight this guy on higher difficulties, maybe. At least on ultimate. How about some more nerfs to Aether, eh? Please no.
have you
Alright, kill that piece, we kill this piece, right? Okay, let's go to Conclave of 3. Why is this guy like... debating me here? I mean, I'm too strong for normal, that's kind of true. But also have to do those to like get the reputation, right? Okay, what do we have here? We got a couple of these actually now. We can probably like, switch around the chest now, right? What do we have? We have... This one is garbage, right? Shroud of the Aether. I mean, this is at least Aether damage, but other than that, it's just pretty garbage. Resistant of Protection. This one I kind of like the most, but it doesn't have the same like good conversion that this one has. It has Fire, Cold, and... Actually, this is garbage as well. I didn't really get like any good ones here. It was like literally the best one. But even that one is... It's gonna make me like lose Bleed and Chaos Rest mostly, right? But it's also like 3k more damage, like look at this. Also, Vinicius Lisboa, welcome on, thanks for the follow. Yeah, good night Marcus, see you around man. Take care. Oh, this is the other one, right? This is the Tricks of Evil Eye one. Yeah, that's the one we can't use. Okay, what do we do? What do I put into that? I could put like a 6 watch, right? Maybe. Or like another Sanctified Bone, but I don't really like want to farm like this, the materials for this one again. One is enough already. Huh. I mean, could just like do more damage as well, right? Fuck it. Just go more deeps. Okay. Oh, gotta talk to this guy, right? No runes on hub.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed. His count has been crushed. We must...
His count has been crushed. I mean, it would be good if I needed the, like, Aether and Elemental Restaurant. I don't need it, though. But yeah, for, like, resistances overall, that would be better. That's true. I can't make another... Like, I wanna keep this item, though, for now. So, like, I'm gonna take this out whenever I, like, switch around my chest, then, I guess. I mean, my head and chest, I guess.
What troubles you?
How am I subjective to resistances? I don't know. I mean, it's normal. It's pretty easy to, like, max out resistances in normal, I would say. Even without, like, augments. Wait, do I need to go Vulture first, maybe? Like, Vulture into Revenant, right? Yeah. Also, I don't need Hawk, right? Like, Hawk is like such an overkill right now. I mean, it's away, but it's like overkill as well.
Stay strong.
How do I have 8 greens? Wait, I don't need Lotus either. Like, what am I doing? I don't need Lotus. Do I go for like Panther instead? Wait, what do I go for? Man, I forgot. Or do I go Lion for yellow? Just go Lion. I mean, Lotus is good though for like energy, right? Yo, Ground Zero, welcome on. Roger. Yeah, I forgot which one. Wait, let me do the grimtools quickly again. Let me do the devotions real quick here. Oh, flashbang, sorry. Need it for Ratosh? I mean, yeah, if I wanna go for Ratosh, then yes. Do I wanna go for Ratosh, guys, or not? I mean, people say it's insane for Aether. Which I guess it's true, yeah. It should be true, right? I mean, if I go Ratosh, then I want to go probably Scales, right? If I want to go Hourglass, then I go Revenant, right? So do I want to go Hourglass or Ratosh, right? That's the question. Life each AR is big since AR doesn't get much now still. Yeah, it's big if you stay with Aether, eh? Do I want to stay with that though? I mean, maybe I want to stay with it right now. I also have, actually no, I lost it to Aether as, in conversion though. Oh. Okay, let's go for what I really want to do for sure, right? I want to do this, obviously I want to do, I mean, I need this, right? I probably want Imp. To Aether, right? Then I want to probably grab Spear as well, right? So Spear, this and that, and now what? Eel. Sailor's Guide for the blues. And then say Viper for blue and red, right? And then I would need like a Vulture, right? For red as well. Or I go for Jackal instead of Viper, right? Oh yeah, Phoenix was in there somewhere, like somewhere, right? Phoenix. That's it, right? And then like one node free here. My cam lost quality? I don't know. Maybe? I don't need Viper now, it's just for affinity. I don't, like, this is useless. I mean, it's away and it's affinity, right? Can I fit all of that? Of course. Like, I can literally do this, right? Like, all of this is fine. I even have like 1 point, like, still available, as you can see here, right? I can do those for sure. Okay, if I wanted to go for like Ratosh, say you go Ratosh instead of Phoenix, maybe. Can you do that? It's probably not gonna work, right? You need to like give up more than that to like get to that. And if you go Ratosh, then Lotus is like insane for Ratosh, right? Perfect synergy here. We'd have to like give up Hourglass for sure, right? Hourglass, give up Hourglass, and then maybe even go for something like Scales, right? For the yellow, and also like for energy, which would be better for Aether Ray anyway. And then you have Ratosh, right? And you still need more green though. Like you still need something like Scholar's Light. There you go. And you do still need one more yellow and one more blue. Like how do you go Ratosh here and Spear? Wait, do you like maybe not take those, right? And then you take wait, you can also like not take Lion, right? If you don't take Lion and like don't take Eel, for example, but you take something like Panther and Watcher, right? It's like more efficient for blue and yellow. Also like get Eel and drop Guide. And now what? Now you have like 4 points. Which is still like not enough, right? Yeah, like you're missing 2 actually now. Grim Yawn, yeah, trans Pokemon. Panther, Lotus, Watcher, okay. I mean, I could like drop 1 if I like take something like Stag instead, right? And I'm like 1 off. Greens are already like as efficient as you can get, right? I have like greens here, here, and here. I don't know, man. I mean, Return is good for Aether Ray, but like you would drop Spear then, right? Like you drop Spear and Hourglass on a binder. Like, how's that good? I'm gonna check out all of you guys, like grimtools in a sec here. Remove casting speed and add health. How is it any good? Can you settle something for me? Last night on stream someone said that flat damage applies to spells. I mean, no, it doesn't unless the spell has weapon damage. Like, flat damage always only applies to whatever has weapon damage, right? Unless you have a skill modifier, right? If a skill modifier adds flat damage to a certain like spell in specific, then yes, that flat damage works for spells. Maybe that's what he said, like that's what he meant, the guy that you were like talking to. But unless like like this one for example, right? This is flat chaos damage added to Rune of Kalastor. Like this is flat damage that gets added to the skill, I mean to the spell, right? So that would be true. Unless it says that, then no, it only applies to things that have weapon damage. So for example, you have 10 Aether damage here, right? This one is useless for Aether Ray, for example, unless you have % weapon damage to Aether Ray. That's basically what it is. Like, that's all there is to it. And Return is nice, right? Life Reach Resistance is very nice, but like, how do you play this on a binder, like with Aether Ray? Like, what? I don't get it. I mean, you drop Spear, right? And then what? I don't know. Like you play it like this? I don't know. It seems so like inefficient for me. Like defense-wise, right? I mean, defense-wise, it's also pretty nice because you can leech then, right? You have like more leech. Like against some enemies like Ravager, it's gonna be very good, yeah. But other than that, I don't know, man. By the way, what about O'Plane's Lantern? For like the yellow, right? Oh no, it needs 10 green, never mind. And you could go for that if you like go for a torch, right? Otherwise, I don't know. Wait, what am I missing now? I'm missing like a yellow and a green, right? These two? Wait, what else was I using earlier? I was using like another devotion here, right? Like there's an entire devotion missing here, I think. Huh? Wait, what? You can get both scale, Spear and Tosh with Revenant instead of scales. Oh, okay, interesting. Wait, how is this working like this? Like I still have 5 points now. What? I had like 1 earlier. Like what did I do wrong last time? I'm watching this video where a guy throws rings over the shoulder of a guy metal detecting repeatedly so you can keep finding rings sitting in the beach. Nice. That's really debated, right? Oh yeah, I'm missing, what the fuck, I'm missing Widow, like what am I doing? Missing like the most important Aether devotion here. Okay, you can do it like this then, right? Too many blue. Sword and Board Warlord is super strong endgame, yes. It still is, it never was bad. It was always either completely broken or very good. And now it's like... It's right now like very good and not completely broken anymore. So yeah, it's still very much viable. Alright, what do I have in the game? I have... Okay, I don't need Viper then. Just go like Panther instead of Lotus. But is energy gonna be fine like this though? I don't know. Energy could be like Monk Astronaut. I mean, if I just Spirit them, then it's fine, right? Okay, let's retrieve some devotions here then. Like, let's remove this, right? Oh, I need the yellow actually. Let's go for Panther first then. Like, get the Panther, right? Kinda wanna try this. Still needs Phoenix. What? Wait, bit of greens? Oh yeah, I need one more green. Oops.
What troubles you? Safe journey.
Now what? Now we got Revenant, right? Or we just go Spear, like... Just go instant Spear, right? No, I need to go Revenant first, right?
Safe journey.
So I need to pull the point here. Oh, we put those two... Well, oh yeah, okay, what do we put those two now? Now we get Siphon Souls, right?
I sense turmoil within you.
There we go. Alright, looks good.
Welcome.
I got this questline over here, right? Oh, now we got it. Alright, this one will tell us to go for the like new dungeon. I mean, that's not that new anymore. But before I go there, I kind of like do this quest here, which means I will have to search the Rift Gate here as well. Yo, parked Wickman. There should be a link coming soon when the bot is like not asleep anymore. You're watching Wickman. I still have this quest item, right? I still have the Letter of Gravis ever since like the start of this episode, pretty much. And yeah, I wanna hand in that quest together with the other quests here, because, well, Reburg, spoiler, was the dad of Dahlia, right? Or like Dahlia rather, not Dahlia, Dahlia. And she's gonna chill around here in Morndale. I also like maybe use Siphon Souls now, right? How much damage do I have now? 51k? Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. Tier list of secret quests in Grim Dawn. I kind of would... I mean, they're all pretty good actually. Don't want to spoil stuff there. I think I'm gonna rather put this one to Haunt and this one to Siphon Souls actually. Okay, there's the Rift Gate here. Chthonian Rift. Let's go inside. Was Dala's mom? I don't know, man. That's a good question. I mean, Uruburg was a necromancer, right? Madly invented Dahlia. Oh god. There we go. And there's a hidden spoils here, right? But I don't care. I don't care about it. Like, if you wanna get it, then get it, man. Okay, there's this boss down here, and then there's the boss guarding the Rebus' offering, right? Which, I don't know, he's hiding. We'll see. Not here either. Oh, here he is. Bandra Gosnet. The Thrall of Rebus. And he died. Alright, you can continue here if you want to, right? You can continue this into the second level here. There's like another boss you can find there as well. However, I think I'm gonna peace out here and just complete the quest real quick. And move over. Wait, no, we need to go over here, right? So like the northwest, like northeastern corner. Yo, thank you so much for the prime, man. Ground Zero, welcome back. Thank you much for all the support, man. Enjoy, well, not quite all of those emotes, but at least most of them.
I hope you're ready to.
Alright, so she has, well, the quest. Clue number 1 is the letter, right? Clue number 2 is the offering, and then clue number 3, or like rather, there's no third clue, but rather the pendant that we got, right? This one. We can also give it to her, and that she's gonna give us. I don't know. That's a Lotus actually. That's a pretty nice, like, purple matte. This one, right? Pretty rare. It's a good thing we did that. Now what do we do here with the points? Probably put them back here, right? And now let's do the 3 Seals of Morgonath, right? Cocktail, nope. Thank you so much for the sub crypt dance, man. Welcome. Very much appreciate all of your support as well. Pork champ. Alright, over here we get the Fetid Mask, right, which is not that interesting in normal, but an Elite and Ultimate this will have actually +1 to all the skills as well. So in Elite and Ultimate, make sure to check this one out. Yeah, I will in a sec, don't worry. I will check out your grimtools in a sec here after killing Morgonath. By the way, Rapbar, it's probably easier if you call the cocktail something else because of auto mod. Italian words bound, yeah, feels bad, man. Actually put it like this, yeah. And maybe even like switch these around as well to like haunt on this. And then Edelman on this. I mean, yeah, there's always like a new excitement when you fight like a new boss in pretty much any game. Right? The first time you, or like the first time I played Grim Dawn as well was like, I mean, it's always like a more exciting feeling the first time you trick anything, for sure. I mean, for veterans, there's always like things like Shadow Armory to, well, have like exciting, rippy moments. So we found the first seal right in the maggot lair there. Gonna make our way to the second one. Chat should be cancelled. Abort chat. Which is well over here, right? I mean, if you like those like schnitzel hunts, right? Like schnitzel, what's it called? Scavenge hunts, right? I mean, if you don't watch those, you try to figure out the lore yourself, right? Turning to Mike Fick chat. No, it's not that bad yet, right? We're not talking about well, the stuff that we talk about in his chat, right? Schnitzel Hans? No, Schnitzel Hunt. Watching Mike play Wilson made you question your existence? Why did you guys vote for him playing Wilson though? I mean, I know it's troll, but like, I know like 50% of people in this like Grim Dawn community are like just trolls. On the other hand, like, you're gonna have to like watch Wilson then if you wanna watch him, right? It's like, I don't know about that. On the other hand, to be honest, like out of all the games he had on the list, I would have probably like I would have probably voted for Wilson as well, because like the other games on the list weren't even better. like who wants to watch Torchlight, right? Or what was it? World of Warcraft? I mean, WoW is not a bad game, I guess, but it's also like pretty boring to watch, honestly. Alright, scene number 2 is over here. Now scene number 3. Yeah, like I would have watched him. Like why didn't he play PoE? I thought he wanted to like play PoE actually. Like I know PoE is like P Omega E as well, but like at least that's not Wilson, right? I don't know, man. Like at least he would learn something, right? Like while playing PoE. Like when he's playing Wilson, he won't like learn anything. It was on the list. Oh wait, was it? Oh. I guess people hate PoE even more here then. And like, I mean, yeah, people voted for Wilson for the memes, right? Oh, another common secret just there. We can do Kalagadra twice now. Hog. Oh, it was TL2. Oh. Yeah, that would have been interesting as well. TL2 would have been interesting actually. Like, why do people vote for Wilson? It's like they see Wilson, they know the meme, they just click it, right? Oh well. You voted for Wilson? Wow. I mean, the reason why like many people play Grim Dawn is because they didn't like PoE, but they still like want to play an RPG, right? So naturally they go to Grim Dawn after trying PoE and like not liking it. At least most of the people. And well, yeah, they play Grim Dawn because they don't like PoE, right? You voted for Wilson because you rather wanted chat to shit-talk Wilson instead of PoE. I mean, do you think chat would have like shit-talked PoE that much as well? I mean, of course there's stuff to shit-talk about every game. But PoE is too exhausting to keep up with, I guess, yeah. Any red jam? You never work one. And we literally were in the tomb of the rat gods earlier, right? Yeah, also PoE got like too zoomy, I agree. It's like way too quick for me as well. It's like literally unplayable by boomers, including me. And honestly, like, I don't feel like Grim Dawn is like that boomer, like, I mean, maybe that's what a boomer would say, but we got a 5th Praetorian, what? Wow. Okay, let's go to the Lost Oasis. Diablo 2 is too zoomer for you? Would you say Diablo 2 is faster than Grim Dawn? Like without mods? Except for sword boss rounds, it is slower. Momo Diabang, welcome, hälsar på då. Oh, the stamina system? I mean, just buy stamina pots, like you literally just buy those pots and like spam them, and then like you basically eliminate the like entire stamina like system in it. I don't know. Stamina is like, it's just useless in Diablo 2. Like you just buy the pots and then you have infinite anyway, and like it's so weird. It's like you have to tax, like you have to like pay taxes to walk, right, in Diablo 2. It's kind of weird. Every time you die, your stamina bar shrinks instead of -5. Wow. Imagine the same in Grim Dawn for like Constitution, right? I mean, in the end, it wouldn't even matter, right, that much. Like, Constitution does help sometimes, actually, even in the endgame. It does help, actually, sometimes. But like very rarely, right? Yeah, like stamina is literally useless in Diablo 2, I feel like. Like if they want stamina to be a thing, like they should have not had like stamina pots, right? Yeah, Titan Quest is faster than Grim Dawn, is true. Like on very fast, I would say Titan Quest is like a little bit faster. Like at least movement speed is faster, but other than that, I don't know. like the gameplay of Titan Quest, is especially like early to mid game, is like slower than Grim Dawn. I would say like a lot slower. And also like leveling is like way slower. Like everything is slower in like in Titan Quest, except for like movement speed. I don't know. I feel like combat is so sluggish in Titan Quest. It just feels very sluggish. Titan Quest is a giga game. I don't know. I mean, if you play like on very fast endgame and then like you play the X-Max mod on top, right, which is a mod. So like it's not really Titan Quest, it's a mod still. I mean, it is Titan Quest, it's like a mod though. Like it's the same as if you like play Grim Dawn with like more density, right? Then I guess Grim Dawn wouldn't be as boomer either. I don't know. Grim Dawn still feels a little bit boomer because of like 135% movement speed, right? Like movement speed cap is pretty low in Grim Dawn. Like 130, I mean 140% or like 145 or 150% even wouldn't have hurt the game that much, I feel like. Like, I agree, but like I do like that the game has a cap for movement speed. Because I don't want to like zoom around like in PoE or stuff like that, but something like 130, I mean 140 or 145 or 150 even would have been fine as well, I think. Like 135 is pretty slow. I mean, it doesn't feel as slow if you're like playing a Nightblade or a Soldier, right? Or even like an Oathkeeper. But if you're like stuck with only one movement ability, and you wanna use like a teleport because you're like a caster, or like a disengage because you're like not a medicator, it's kinda, I don't know. Sit around, Darius, sleep well. Alright, so apparently this here has new music, right? So let's check it out. Okay, and this music is old, right? This is old music. Let's see how the music is inside the tomb. Get this secret chest here as well, right? Wait for it. Oh. Start. Aether from AR stuck? What do you mean stuck? You like suck? Or they stick to the enemy? I mean, Aether Fire doesn't move, right? So like, when it procs, it's gonna stay there. It's gonna stay where it procs. But like, it's procs under the enemy, like not under yourself. I wanted to do the first 3 dungeons because of the Outcast questline, because I started with Outcast of this character. Then I wanted to do Ancient Grove because you always do Ancient Grove normal because of Blue Clones, right? But Viability also did because of the belt. Change the around. And this one I'm literally only doing because of the music. Which is pretty quiet, but it's pretty good. Alright, over here you have the 2 bosses, right? The 2 Magi's. And also, like, honestly, it doesn't really hurt to, like, show all these dungeons on normal, like, on a SSF on playthrough for YouTube, right? You have 2 Magi's, and you can spawn, like, dungeon will spawn 2 out of 7 Magi's at random. And one of them is called Zethris. And Zethris is pretty scary. He deals, like, lots of physical damage. We didn't get him there. This guy's Shurov is, like, a Vitality Acid guy, right? Like mostly acid, I think, and this guy is, well, on the bar, which is like a cold mage, basically. I mean, on normal they're like pretty easy though. And they don't even drop their like mods here, I think, on normal, so... Like, this dungeon is so... yeah, like, I usually always skip it on normal because it's kind of like... bad for normal. you don't get loot. And there's like no vendor there that's actually like doing anything for your normal. I mean, you can like buy like a rare mat there and like a rare crafting material, but other than that I think it's like useless. All the noobs who watched us will get wrecked in this dungeon. I mean, just play the build as I play it, right? And then you won't get wrecked. Like, how do you get wrecked on this build in here? You just like one-shot anything anyway, right? Like, how do you die here? You like literally spin to win, right? Like this. You're not gonna die. Alright, there are like two a little bit scarier things here to do, right? There's like one chest event over here to the left. This is like ASMR music, dude, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. Need to like keep an eye on my energy, right? Whoops. That's like the one thing that should never happen to you though, like getting out of energy here is bad. Because if you get out of energy on an Arcanist, you're gonna drop your Maven Sphere and then like take more damage, right? Also gonna drop this one. Which is also pretty bad. No Mark of Torment yet? Nah, why do you need it? I mean, you can use it obviously, but like you don't need it for normal. It's a good ability, like I'm gonna get this later on Elite. But like right now, like, for what, right? I mean, why not? I mean, it's 6 points. Right, I don't have any plus skills here, it's 6 points to be like effective, like to be really effective, right? And it's like 6 points that I could have put into damage instead, right? So, I don't know. Doesn't really do that much for me. Oh, this is like way harder and clunkier to like use as a new player, I feel like, compared to like Mirror, for example, or even Nullification. Even Nullification is easier to use in my opinion. So yeah, the vendor here can like sell you a couple of stuff from like the Forgotten Gods actually. Other than that, it also like pretty much always sells you a purple crafting mat, right? So you can always like buy this one. Other than that, he's yeah, not that interesting. I mean, 6 points are quite a lot, I feel like, for leveling. Especially like if you, I mean, 6 out of 10 is like what you want here. So if you have like more plus skills to Necromancer, then you could take it, yes. If you don't, like me right now, then I feel like 6 points is like, it's a lot, right? It's like pretty, I don't know, point inefficient in my opinion. It's like the same reason why like sometimes people tell me like, why don't you max out the Inquisitor Seal on normal difficulty? I mean, it's good, yes, but you also don't need it. Like you take literally 0 damage when you like use it on normal difficulty, but you also don't need it. Like there's nothing that like kills you anyway. Alright, I do wanna have some energy here for this guy though. Like this is the boss here, right? Morganath. I do wanna wait for my pot to cool down here. Otherwise it's gonna be a little bit sketchy maybe. So also you don't wanna get hit by the projectiles. Like if you get hit by these projectiles, they have like a damage debuff. And well, you're gonna hit by them anyways later. But you wanna like not get hit by these here while you walk to the boss. Then fight the boss, and then when the boss himself does the like projectiles, then you're gonna nullify yourself to like cleanse yourself from a debuff, and then like continue attacking, right? Alright, let's go. Right, you see this? Damage reduction, total resist reduction, etc. You just nullify yourself. Well, I nullified myself too early, that's always good. And they just kill him, right? And if you nullify yourself like a millisecond later, when you usually should do it, then you're gonna kill him even faster. I mean, this boss is gonna be interesting for us later in Ultimate. I will not do this guy on Elite for sure, like on Elite it's gonna be useless to go here, just like right now actually as well. I just did this to like show you the fight, show you the dungeon, and mostly for the music, which is pretty like ASMR-ish, I would say. Pretty... like, how do you say that? Pretty cool, but not like super exciting music, it's just like calm and mesmerizing music, maybe you could say. Alright.
See you around. I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Eternal Bound, eh? Eternal Bound is like not a bad item at all. Whoops, don't say your brain. Don't say your brain, guys. That's bad. It's like Eternal Band has also skill disruption protection, right? Which I have actually 0 of so far, which is pretty bad for an Aether build. Okay, let's get the reward here. Right, let's hand in the Iris of the Eternal Night here. And also let the guy over here, right, this guy, Carmack, know about our discovery. Band of Black Eyes. I mean, this is not bad if you're like playing a cold build, but we're not, so it's useless. Okay. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Okay. So I'm just gonna sell the ring. If you wanna like play a cold build, then you obviously wanna keep this, right? This one is pretty nice though, like the Eternal Band is actually pretty nice. Alright, this is gonna be it for me for this episode 2. We did literally everything you can do in normal, right? It's like a full normal playthrough here. Did all the dungeons, all the acts, all the side quests, literally 0 quests like left here, except for like some of them that are like locked behind reputation, which we can't do on normal unless you like farm the reputation here, but like don't do it. Reputation gain is horrible in normal. Just move on to like higher difficulties. One thing that you could do though is you could actually check like which of these factions are honored now, right? Like for example, Cut of Druig is honored. And then, well, you talk to the faction vendor, right? The quartermaster, like this guy over here. And you buy the writ. And you could also like buy other stuff here if you want to. And why do you want to buy the writ? You want to buy the writ because the writs will give you like another like 50% reputation bonus with those factions, right? So same thing we're gonna do for Outcast and Homestead, right? SR 75, I mean you don't do SR 75 on normal while leveling, right? It's like saying why didn't you do Crucible, right? Like what the fuck? Oh, we got a quest here actually, wow. Guess I missed one. And also, once you are honored with a faction, right, you can actually get faction augments. So for example, Homestead has Pierce Rush, percent armor, and stun rush, right? Which we don't need. But they also have like percent kills rush, right? For your one-handers. They also can like sell you some like rings and amulets, I guess. So I'm gonna put these on weapon and offhand for like some kills rush, right? Let's check out what the Outcast can give us here. What I like about Grim Dawn is that min-maxing is not overly complicated. When you start to see the synergy in classes and abilities, it's like you start playing a whole new game. It's not even half as time consuming as Doctor in PoE. Yeah, I guess so. I haven't like played PoE enough to like properly judge that statement, but what like people told me, I guess that's true. Also now she would have like gotten like given us the pod library quest, right? Which I wanted to like have earlier. Oh well, I guess we're not gonna do that one anymore today. Guess we are actually gonna skip one quest on the normal.
I don't know.
But yeah, thanks so much everybody for watching. And I'll see you around, hopefully the next one on the lit. And take care guys.